Peace and black power, family. It's your boy Psychopath, black at you. Know what I mean? Came up on here. family. Let me tell you. Family. It's been a funny ass 24 hours for me. Oh man. Those don't know. We up here. We had just went live last night. Just went live, and we gone live, and soon as we went live, I believe it was Jalen. Jalen busts inside the live chat, like, yo, Tammy just got punched in the face in New York. I was like, for real? Like, are you just like, like for real? He's like, yeah. I'm like, is there a video? He's like, yeah, I'm downloading it. Shout out to Jalen. Jalen was on it. He was like, yeah, I'm downloading it. I'm like, a word? All right, well, let me go see what the fuck this all about. So, while the intro and everything was playing, I went real quick, jumped on YouTube and searched and everything else and found out it was true. Tammy actually got punched in the face and everything. And I didn't get a chance to really get too deep into it last night during the show because we broke the news on the show. But yeah, after the show, I really got a chance to really sit down and analyze the whole situation and see the whole full footage. The cab ride afterwards and them calling the police and yo. Yo, that shit was hilarious. First of all, the motherfucker, somebody, I swear, if I was to do something to Tammy, I swear it would have been something similar to that. Because it probably would have been something, because that's exactly what I would have walked right up to him just like them dudes and started like challenging him on his bullshit. Like, that's just me. Like, I'd have been up like, yeah, what's good with all that hot shit you was talking up on YouTube about, you wishing there was more Darren Wilsons in the world to kill all the black people? What's that bullshit you was talking when you was running around here saying you was calling for all white people to shoot any group of black people you see on sight? On sight. What's good with all that hot shit when you was up on the highway after that car accident? You told that female you got something hot for her in the trunk. I got something in the trunk for black bitches like you. Oh, I would have definitely checked them the same exact way. And knowing Tammy, he would have did exactly what the fuck he did when he did get checked, which would have probably encouraged me to react a certain type of way, which is similar to what happened last night. Because you can't. Oh man! First of all, let me start off with saying, they walked up to him, they was checking him about some of the bullshit he was saying. I think they pulled up the car accident video. I think they pulled that one up and they were showing it to him, right? Because Tammy likes to play stupid. This is what he does. He tried to do this shit with me multiple times when I called into that crappy ass show to beat down his stupid ass ideologies. He'll sit up there and try to play stupid and not act like he knows what the fuck you talking about when you start quoting him. He'll start saying, well, when did I say that? What video was that? Like, you're supposed to remember what the video title was. This motherfucker uploads like 18 videos a fucking day. I'm supposed to remember what the fuck the video title is, motherfucker? You know what the fuck you said? You gonna play these little stupid ass games now? Now you want to play dumb, motherfucker? Well, if you can't pull up the video, then how you know I said anyway, I digress. So I'm sure he tried to hit them with that bullshit and they ended up pulling up the video on the phone. Right? Pulled up the video, they showing to everything else, and you know, he's sitting up here making up some bullshit ass lame excuse while he felt justified to tell that black woman that he had something in the trunk for. His punk ass couldn't even motherfucking handle himself hand-to-hand combat against a female. No, he got to go in the trunk for a female. This pussy ass motherfucker got to go in the trunk for a female. But anyways, this motherfucker sitting up here giving these little stupid ass justifications. You know what I mean? She did this and she said that and the cops came and that she didn't do shit, motherfucker. I saw the whole shit. Shit was on cam. You filmed it, motherfucker. You act like the footage don't exist. She handed you the paperwork, then she went to walk away. You started cursing her out like the little emotional ass estrogen filled female you fucking is. Oh, I call you Tammy for a fucking reason. You showed your effeminate ways last night. Popped off, talked all types of shit, went to walk away. Motherfuckers hit you in the panic button. And then you went and jumped behind Setmet. Of all people, you went and jumped behind Setmet and was like, hold me back. Hold me back. It was 100 people between us, family. The only person was between you and the person that stole you was Empress Setmet. That's it. That was the only person there standing between you motherfuckers. So you try to tell me Empress Setmet was able to keep you from jumping on top of that motherfucker and beating him down for punching you in the face? You ain't want no fucking smoke. Who the fuck are you kidding? Don't get your ass up on fucking cam after that shit happened, trying to act like you was tough. Motherfucker, you did a whole lot of hooting and hollering and this, that, and third when motherfuckers where it was like 20 people holding him back and it was only Setmet in front of you. And you standing in one spot. I ain't see you try to advance forward at all. It was no advancement there. She didn't have to struggle to keep your ass back, motherfucker. So don't try to get up on here and act like you bout that life. Tammy. I saw the footage. All right? I ain't see the punch, but I heard the whelp you motherfucking made after he hit you. That was a loud ass whelp too. He's like, oh, oh, can you believe he did that, everybody? That motherfucker, his whole fucking octaves went up and shit. That motherfucker put mad acoustics in his fucking voice when he motherfucker got hit. He whelped loud as hell and started screaming. Motherfuckers way on the other side of the fucking room didn't even know what the fuck was going on. All they heard was a grown ass fucking man motherfucking back there sounding like a fucking cat in heat. Shit was disgusting. Ow! Like, what the fuck was that? Who let that unneutered cat up in here? The fuck is this? Somebody get that cat some dick or something because that motherfucker making too much goddamn noise. That motherfucker started hooting and hollering, making a scene like a female. Just like a female. You started making a fucking scene. Made sure everybody knew that Tammy got struck. You punk little bitch. Get your little stupid ass out of here. Don't get back there yelling and screaming. Ah, that motherfucker hit me. That motherfucker hit me. That motherfucker hit me. He hit me. Then he hit me. Motherfucker walked right up to him, stood right in front of him, was like, come outside. He said, bring your punk ass outside right now. Tammy standing there, not saying shit. All of a sudden, he got quiet. Go listen to the footage, fam. He got quiet then. When the motherfucker stood in front of him and told him to come outside, that motherfucker got quiet. Security started pushing the motherfucker out and everything else. All of a sudden, then Tammy started wanting to get a mouthpiece again. Then they pulled the motherfucker through the side door, escorted his ass up to the DJ booth, where this motherfucker was crying up there. Still in heat. Bitching like a motherfucker. Yeah, I can't believe motherfuckers punched me over a YouTube video. I can't believe they punched me over a YouTube video. Can you believe that? Motherfuckers like, yeah, well, it's funny. People punched me over a YouTube video. This is crying ass little bitch. They outside waiting for me. They outside waiting for me. I ain't going downstairs yet. They outside waiting for me. They waiting for me. You know what? I got something for they black asses. I know what scares you black motherfuckers. I got you motherfuckers. Wait up, where my phone at? Wait, hold up. Damn, what? Anybody got the number to police department? Oh, wait, never mind. I think I remember it. Wait, 9 1. Yeah, 1. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Yeah, I hope these fuckers ain't no joke either. Bling. Bling. Hello, 911. Yes. I just got physically assaulted. It was a bunch of black raggedy Negroes. These fake ass pro-blacks just snuck me. They assaulted me. Yes, I'm in Harlem. Please. Well, yeah, the 6th floor. Yes. Please hurry. I feel like my life is in danger. What? It was over a YouTube video. Can you believe that, operator? Operator, can you believe he struck me over a YouTube video? This raggedy black motherfucker. I hate these black motherfuckers. I can't stand them, operator. What'd you say? You on your way? Please hurry. Thank you. Bye. Yeah. What the fuck was that? You was just talking super tough. You were just talking about what you would do to this motherfucker, and you called the police? For all motherfuckers to be talking, oh my God. Oh my goodness. Then this motherfucker, Reggie finds this motherfucker. Reggie, I'm an old boy, Reggie. Yeah, Reggie, yeah. I need to holler at you, Reggie. I need to holler at you, but we gonna get away from that right now. We gonna stick to the story. Reggie finds this motherfucker and persists to escort this motherfucker down some back alley, not back alley, back stairs, all the way down to some fucking side door. This motherfucker looked out the door real quick, make sure wasn't nobody around, walked his ass out and ran to the fucking corner and hopped in the first cab smoking. And then got his ass in the cab and commenced to go on one of the most epic meltdowns I ever fucking heard on fucking YouTube. Oh, that shit was epic, family. Oh, he went he went full-blown internet thug. The second he hopped in that cab, he was the toughest motherfucker on the planet. Oh, yes. I ain't lying to you, family. That motherfucker was Roy Jones Jr. in that cab. Oh, I ain't bullshit. I'm talking about young Roy, too. I ain't talking about Roy that was like in his mid-30s getting knocked out in the first round. No, I'm talking about young Roy. He thought he was that motherfucker. Know what I'm saying? What the fuck was going on? Tammy! Did this... Yo, family, I can't even tell you everything he said in that cab ride. It was so fucking hilarious. He got so mad at that cab, that motherfucker even started cursing out his mods. He was so fucking angry. When that motherfucker started cursing out his mods, oh, I was choking on my blood hard as hell. I couldn't stop laughing, family. Family, I could not stop fucking laughing. That shit was fucking hilarious. You hear me? Hilarious. He started threatening to take away riches because motherfuckers wasn't blocking the motherfuckers laughing motherfucking fast enough. Motherfuckers coming there laughing and cracking mad jokes. They wasn't blocking them fast enough. He got mad and threatened to take their rich. Yo, I don't give a fuck what y'all motherfuckers say. That shit is fucking funny as shit. Fucking hilarious. I have been laughing about this shit for 24 hours. It's fucking funny. I don't give a fuck nobody. You got motherfuckers up here defending them though. Of course. You know. You got some people defending them that are just tombies, you know, the brain dead tombies. They gonna defend them regardless. Let me get on them. Let me get on the tombies real quick before I get on the other group. The tombies, these tombies, it's your fault that shit happened. Oh yeah, tombies, I'm blaming you. Tammy, if you're listening, your fan base did that to you, Tammy. Your fan base is to blame, Tammy. You want to know why? I'll tell you why, Tammy. Tammy, the night before Saturday night, you was at the Hebrew Israelite on trial event, right? And you notice the Hebrews treated you like you were some kind of fucking superstar. The Hebrews were starstruck than a motherfucker by you. Why? I do not know. You must be some kind of motherfucking prophet to them motherfuckers or something. Because them motherfuckers was loving them some fucking Tammy. Oh, these motherfuckers was smiling, beguiling. You know, they was cheesing. Everybody's at a third. I'm like, what the hell is going on up in here? You know what I mean? It wasn't just the Hebrews either. I ain't gonna just kill the Hebrews. It was some quote unquote RBG motherfuckers up in there chilling with Tammy. I mean, chopping it up with him, kicking it, getting on camera, taking pictures, and all this. I'm like, what the fuck is going on around here? Do y'all not know who the fuck y'all got sitting next to you? You motherfuckers got David Duke in blackface chilling in your fucking event. And none of you motherfuckers find a problem with this. None of you? Really? David Duke in blackface at your event. And I'm not exaggerating saying that either. I'm like, oh man, that shit fucked my brain up, family. Family, I was ready to click record. I was like, nope. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. It's the unity thing. They let them go ahead and do their little unity thing. I'm not digging this. I'm not feeling it. Nope. I'm not feeling this though. I'm not going to click record, but I'm not feeling this. I'm not digging this shit. I was pissed off that motherfucker even had the nerve, the gall, the fucking audacity to step into a quote unquote pro-black event after putting our lives in fucking danger on numerous fucking occasions. But nobody wants to motherfuckers saw him and it was just like, oh my God, I can't believe a guy with this many subs is here. Oh, take my picture. Can we get a picture? That motherfucker had a front row seat. Anyways, I'm done ranting about that. Let me get back to why I blame these Tombies for what the fuck happened yesterday. These Tombies got under every last one of Tammy's videos on Saturday night. Tammy uploaded quite a few of them. And they was up under every last one of those motherfuckers popping mad shit. Look, everybody. Look, Subtle Nation, look at this. These pro-blacks always talking about what they would do to Tammy if they ever saw him. These pro-blacks always talking about they're going to do this and they're going to do that if they see Tammy. And Tammy's right there in their backyard and they all starstruck. They all treating him like a celebrity. I guess that just goes to show that these pro-blacks online are full of shit. That just goes to show that these pro-blacks are really fake. They always say what they're going to do to Tammy and nothing happened. Go look under those videos. That's all you saw. Nothing happened. They said they was going to do something, but nothing happened. Nothing happened. They act there like, nah. Tammy was at y'all event and y'all didn't do shit. Nah. That's all I heard Saturday night. That's all I heard. And you know what? For one night and one night only, y'all know the song. For one night only, motherfuckers, y'all was correct. And trust me, I was just as disgusted as you might think I would have been by seeing that. For one night, you was correct. But guess what, motherfuckers? I promise you, I wasn't the only one who saw your little comments and got disgusted. So what I think happened was they saw this. They saw these Tombies bragging about Tammy not having shit done to him. And motherfucking said, well, if his ass shows up tomorrow, we gonna make sure that shit won't happen. They won't be under there talking that dumb shit tomorrow. And guess what, motherfuckers? Y'all ain't talking that dumb shit today now, is y'all? Is your motherfuckers? Oh yeah, y'all the ones who threw batteries in motherfuckers' backs. It wasn't us. It was you motherfuckers. You was daring motherfuckers to do something. That's what y'all was doing. Y'all was daring motherfuckers to do something, and the next day somebody did something. That's your fault. If y'all didn't, I promise you, if y'all motherfuckers would have been humble, I bet you what happened yesterday wouldn't have happened. But y'all motherfuckers were talking big shit Saturday night. Y'all was talking big shit. Oh, Tammy was talking shit too. Motherfuckers wasn't humble. Even at the event yesterday, when the dude approached him, if he would have been humble then, he probably wouldn't have got punched in the face. Because if they really wanted to punch him in the face on sight, they would have punched him in the face on sight. They actually went there to chop it up with him real quick first. It was how Tammy responded, which led to him getting punched in his fucking face. So you Tombies, yeah, don't get mad at yourselves. Get mad at yourselves for throwing batteries in motherfuckers' backs. Because that's on y'all. Obviously, y'all don't give a fuck about Tammy because y'all motherfuckers sitting up here encouraging his dumb shit when y'all should have been talking his ass off that fucking ledge. You're lucky it wasn't worse. You lucky it wasn't worse. I'm a little bit agitated it wasn't a little bit worse. I was hoping his motherfucker was missing teeth or something. I mean, all it was a snuff. I mean, if you've been in a lot of fights in your day, you eat that. That ain't shit. know what I'm saying? But it could have been worse. But I'm just happy that he got embarrassed. He got embarrassed and got chased up out of there. Didn't stay for the whole event or nothing. And I promise you, he probably won't ever come back, which suits me just fine. They ain't have to break his jaw. They ain't have to draw blood. Mission was accomplished. They made sure that motherfucker got his ass up out of there. And they made sure that motherfucker won't ever come back. Now he can get his little bitch ass back in his fucking lane. You should have stayed in your fucking lane. Tammy, whining little bitch. But then you got the people that's defending Tammy that aren't Tombies. Some of these motherfuckers who defend them aren't Tombies. These motherfuckers just hate the House of Consciousness. You got the large group of individuals that just hate the House of Consciousness, and they don't like the perception that's out there. Now, mind you, perception is not reality, but sometimes perception could seem like reality, right? Now, the perception is that the HOK took a W this weekend and Tammy took an L. That's the perception, right? Now, the reality of the situation is the HOK didn't take a W this fucking weekend. Tammy did take that L, though. That part is right. Tammy took that L. But the HOK didn't take no W. First of all, these guys wasn't even HOK. So, yeah, that right there in itself just eliminates all that. That's one. Two, the HOK was kind of buddied up with motherfucking Tammy. So that's an L all in its fucking self. The HOK buddying up with Tammy is a fucking L. For them, I don't give a fuck how you spin it. That's an L. Hold that. All you motherfuckers, hold that L. HOK, Tammy, y'all two being together, all y'all gotta hold that L. Every last one of y'all, hold that L. That shit's oil and water. That shit don't mix. Straight up. That's being real. But you got these people up here who hate the HOK so much that they just overlook all the other shit Tammy did, and they just trying to find a way for it to be the HOK's fault. You understand? Like they so deep, these people are so deep in the forest they can't see the trees. They hate for the HOK is overriding what was logical. And what's logical is absolutely not defending Tammy. I mean, the people that's running around, first, you got people saying they should have squared up and shot Tammy the fair one. First of all, Tammy didn't want the fair one. Tammy ain't want no smoke. Y'all ain't see how he was acting after he got hit? He ain't want the fair one. The dude walked up to him and said, "What's up? Come on, let's go outside. Let's finish this." Tammy ain't go nowhere. He snuck around to the side and all up to the DJ booth, waiting up there, calling police, sneaking out through side doors. What? Tammy didn't want the fair one. He didn't want no smoke. That was obvious. That's obvious just by looking at the footage. Tammy didn't want it. So all that they should have asked for the fair one shit is irrelevant because he didn't want the fair one. He didn't want nothing. He didn't want no sauce. That's one. Right? Because this number two, with this whole fair one shit, Tammy don't even deserve the right to ask for a motherfucker to ask them for a fair one. Let me ask you motherfuckers a question. If Dylan Roof was walking down the street and people was filming him walking down the street, I walk up to Dylan Roof, I hit his ass with a 3-piece and I hold the biscuit. Right? Pop, pop, pop. He stumbles into the fucking store window, drops. I stomp him, kick a few of his teeth out, and then motherfucking bounce. Would y'all motherfuckers come up and say, I should have walked up to him and asked him for the fair one? Would you motherfuckers, would y'all ask, would y'all motherfuckers get up here and say, I was wrong for snuffing Dylan Roof, I should have asked him for the fair one? Is that what the fuck y'all telling me now? Does everybody deserve the fair one? Because everybody don't deserve the fair one. Everybody does not deserve the fair one. With some individuals, street codes do not apply. Tammy would be on top of that list. He don't deserve to be asked for the fucking fair one. And even if they did, even if he was that dude, they did ask him. They did ask him for the fair one. And he declined. And then whined and bitched for 30 minutes in a fucking cab. I'm not going to feel, listen, fuck that. I ain't going to feel no sympathy for that motherfucker. Ever. You will never get me to motherfucking feel any sympathy for him. Ever. Ever. I don't give a shit. Fuck him. If that motherfucker was trying to roll himself off a fire, if he lit himself on fire and was trying to roll himself motherfucking out, I wouldn't even piss on that motherfucker to help him. Matter of fact, if he tried to find a rug to put his shit out, I'll take the rug from him. Fuck him. Don't feel no sympathy for no piece of shit motherfucker who's telling people to kill black people on sight. Do y'all know Dylan Roof was sub to this motherfucker? Dylan Roof was sub to this motherfucker, and one of his favorite or liked videos, whatever it was on his channel, was one of the videos that Tammy said, I hope white people kill all you niggers. When he's wearing a shirt saying, I wish there was more Darren Wilsons in the world. And Dylan Roof, and I'm not making this up, Dylan Roof on his channel was sub to him, and that was one of his liked or favorite videos or whatever the fuck it was on his little stream. So y'all gonna take up for a motherfucker who possibly threw the battery in Dylan Roof's back. And y'all gonna stick up for that motherfucker and get pissed off because motherfuckers didn't ask him for a fair one? I'm supposed to give a fuck about these motherfuckers not getting asked for the fair one? Tammy? What the fuck are we doing here, family? What are we doing here, family? I mean, seriously, what are we doing here, family? I've heard motherfuckers go in on motherfuckers for a whole lot less. Y'all motherfuckers is ready to kill a motherfucker over talking shit about your holy book. But these motherfuckers, this motherfucker right here is telling this beast, giving this beast the green light to murk us. And we're supposed to ask this motherfucker for the fair one. Unfucking believable. This is madness. It's madness, Femi. It's madness. What are we talking about? I don't know why this is even a debate. I understand why. Listen, we gotta get out. Listen, stop it. Stop it. It's not a W for the HOK. Y'all can get off that. It's not a W for the HOK. I know that might be the perception, but that's not reality. It's not a W for the HOK. Y'all can get off that tribal mindset and see shit for what the fuck it is. Tammy's a piece of shit and got what the fuck he had coming to him and should have got worse. That's just how I feel about the situation. If that makes me wrong, fuck it. I don't want to be right. I don't want to be right. If that's wrong, I don't want to be right. Fuck it. Let me be wrong then. I don't give a shit. My give a fuck me is at 0. 0 fucks given about his whining, his complaining, his bitching, his moaning. Let his ass cry all the way back the fuck home to Arizona. Cry, motherfucker, cry. Whine, motherfucker. Deal with it. Deal with the embarrassment because you got embarrassed. You got embarrassed. You ain't get hurt. You got your feelings hurt. And you got embarrassed. And that's what the fuck you get for even showing up to that event in the first place. The nerve of you. Even to show up. You saw what Polite did, right? You should have did what Polite did. Polite knew better. Polite knew that was a no-coon zone. Polite knew that was a no-coon zone. Polite stayed his ass the fuck away. Polite was like, fuck that. The motherfuckers ain't fucking with us coons over there. I ain't going over there. You crazy? What? Sorry, man. There ain't enough money to get me to go over there in that no coon zone. Them fuckers ain't, nah, man. No. You gonna have to pay me Mayweather type money to get me in that ring. I'm sorry. That ain't enough, Si. I ain't coming. You should have did what Polite did. That's what you should have did. You see, Polite wasn't trying to be embarrassed. Polite was like, fuck that. They ain't embarrassing me. Stay my black ass home. That's what you should have did. Shout out to the brothers who from Baltimore who handled their business. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all. You ain't gonna get no motherfucking hate from me. Shout out to y'all. Y'all get nothing but love from me over in this channel. Just for embarrassing that motherfucker. Thank you. Send his ass a fucking message. Stay the fuck away from my motherfucking events, our fucking community. Get your stupid ass back in your little struggle mansion. Your lonely little struggle mansion. Take your black ass back out there. You coon motherfucker. I agree, Mama Rika. I agree. Should have happened at the first event. I was just bitching about that. I was mad as hell after that first event when that motherfucker was up there chilling at that event, comfortable than a motherfucker. That shit pissed me off. I felt better the next day, but that first day I was pissed. Fuck Tammy. Fuck out of here. I don't give a fuck how many subs, views, any of that bullshit. I ain't no starstruck motherfucker. I done been around a lot of known motherfuckers in my day, and I ain't never act like that. Y'all motherfuckers act like that over a fucking YouTuber. I done been around athletes, actors, well-known artists. And I ain't never act like that. Y'all motherfucker, god damn. You'd have think the Beatles came in fucking town. I couldn't believe that shit. What the fuck am I watching? That shit was insane. Shout out to everybody in the live chat, by the way. Nah, I mean, I haven't been reading it too much. What's good? What's good, D-Red? What's good, Water? What's good, Nikki? What's good, Black Conscious Fraud Committee? What's good, Mine Rika? I'm about to get ready to drop the link in the chat because I know people want to run their mouths. I know people got an opinion about this. In 1 second. Oh. Thought I had it. There we go. There we go, family. What's going on, man? Let's talk about this, family. It's some funny shit. Some funny shit to talk about. I know we don't dedicate no streams to this motherfucker, but this shit is too funny to pass up. This shit is too fucking funny, family. Black Power. Y'all resty motherfucking up. But real talk, family, this shit was fucking hilarious, though. I saw it, I couldn't stop laughing. Look at this crying ass motherfucker. I knew you was a little punk bitch. I knew if somebody punched you in your fucking face, you wouldn't do shit. I knew it. I knew it. I told myself that a long time. I was like, this motherfucker ever got punched in his face, that motherfucker wouldn't do shit, I promise you. He always talked about what the fuck he would do if somebody ever stepped to him. If I wish a motherfucker would step to me and blah, blah. I wish a motherfucker would step to me, motherfucker punched him and the motherfucker didn't do shit. Yeah, he snuck him. But just like Tammy said, he ain't do that much. So, like, I mean, if a motherfucker snuck you and he ain't drop you, and you ain't hit that motherfucker back, you pussy. Only excuse I'll give you for not swinging back on a motherfucker who snuck you is unless he knocked your ass out. He snuck him, didn't knock him out, and didn't even swing back. He's pussy. He's pussy. This wasn't a motherfucking Math Hoffa, Sirius Jones situation. Oh, I was there that night. I was in the building when Math Hoffa, Sirius Jones happened, and Math snuck Sirius, and Sirius' legs got wobbly, and he was kind of half asleep. Sirius was half asleep and still motherfucking had enough wherewithal to grab the motherfucker and try to swing back after he was already, the shit was over already. But I'm saying, I digress. Shout out to Sirius Jones. But yeah. I was there that night. That is a reason not to swing back. And Sirius still tried to fight back. Half sleep. Half sleep. This motherfucker wide awake and hiding behind Empress Sekhmet. Yo, that shit is hilarious. That shit is hilarious. Sekhmet, hold me back. Sekhmet, hold me back. Hold me back, Sekhmet. I don't want to whip his ass up, man. Hold me back. That motherfucker crazy. You crazy as hell. You crazy as hell. I'm sorry. Shit, she ain't even break a sweat holding that motherfucker back. She ain't have to break a sweat or nothing. Her makeup was still straight. Hair was still did. Nails didn't break. She was good after breaking up that fight. She broke up that fight, then went and took Snapchat pictures, I'm sure. Probably took some Instagram pictures after breaking up that fight. What kind of fight is that? That shit crazy, son. Son, that shit crazy. That shit crazy. Where was all the Tombies at? Why you Tombies wasn't there to save your boy? Where the fuck was you Tombies at? Huh? Y'all always asking where the pro-black people at. Where y'all at when this happened? Where y'all at when that happened? Where the fuck was y'all motherfuckers at when Tammy was getting punched in his fucking face? Why wasn't y'all there to have his back? Why wasn't y'all security? Why wasn't none of you brain dead, groupie ass fucking Tombies there for security? Is my question. They shouldn't even be able to get that close to Tammy. You punk ass Tombies, y'all just as pussy as him. Y'all knew Tammy was in motherfucking enemy territory. Y'all knew damn well Tammy was in enemy territory, and y'all allowed that man to go to that event by himself with no security. And y'all sitting at home, right there in the Bronx, watching this shit on YouTube. Ain't even get your punk ass out your fucking bed when it happened to hop on the motherfucking 3 train and take your ass down there to go check on them. You punk ass motherfuckers. You bitch ass Tombies. Y'all let y'all motherfucking Lord and Savior down. Why y'all do that to him? Threw a battery in his fucking back. They wasn't even there to protect him. That's why he was about to take y'all fucking riches. That's why he was about to take y'all fucking riches. He got mad at you sons of bitches, man. It's y'all fault. Y'all should have been security. Y'all always have his back on fucking the comments. And I ain't have his back in real life. Punk ass motherfucker. Y'all motherfuckers live right there in Spanish Harlem. You poppies and mommies live right there in Spanish Harlem. Y'all ain't go save them. Pathetic. What's good, D-Red?
Shit, what it do, baby?
Nothing, man. I'm just up here joking and shit. What's good?
Nah, nothing, man. This shit is crazy, man. I mean, my only take on the shit, man. Where I'm from, man, we don't do that sneak shit. We don't do that shit. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not gonna co-sign. I mean, he need his ass whooped, but I think how I would have handled the situation if I wanted to whoop that nigga like that, I'd have told the nigga, let meet me out in the back, nigga. Let's go ahead and handle this, nigga. Y'all record this while I beat the brakes off this nigga. You know what I'm saying? And that because now the nigga done gave the nigga out. Because now the nigga, because he got he got one of the biggest platforms out here. So now he gonna twist the narrative and say this nigga's a pussy, which it really was a bitch move. Because if especially when you hit a nigga, then when the nigga try to get in your ass, you fall back in the crowd, nigga. So I hear you when you saying swing back, but swing back on who? This nigga done fell back in the crowd. This nigga did some pure sucker shit. That ain't live, man. Like I don't know where y'all niggas from, but in my hood, nigga, we square up with a nigga. We gonna box this nigga. We gonna tell the nigga what's up, nigga. Let's see what it do.
Everybody don't deserve the fair one though, man.
But he of all people. The way he disrespected that woman for hitting his car, he need his ass whooped,
Exactly.
not sucker punch. He need his ass whooped. But so sucker
We
punch
don't
ain't
even
getting your
know.
ass whooped.
We don't know how much
So
of
so,
a sucker punch it really was either because nobody saw the punch and
I
some of the
mean,
people
I
there.
mean, the niggas told me on Karate Channel that nigga a sucker punch for a sucker. So the niggas admitted it was a sucker punch.
Mm.
So it's a done deal, nigga. So I don't co-sign sucker punching. If I want to tear off in your ass, nigga, I'm gonna tear off in your ass. Period.
Would you be
I'm
mad?
not,
Would you be mad
huh?
if he sucker punched Dalen Roof?
Would I get mad at that? I'm not mad that they sucker punch him. I'm just saying I don't get out like that. I wouldn't co-sign a nigga sucker punching Dylan Roof. Beat his ass. That's where the nigga beat his ass. The nigga beat his ass. Walked up on this nigga and whooped his ass. That's what he did to Dylan Roof. He didn't sucker punch Dylan Roof. He walked up on him, man to man, looked him in his eye, and beat the brakes off Dylan Roof. That's how you deal with them type of motherfuckers. You don't give a motherfucker no out to say to put them to make it, the narrative look like you the weak nigga. I'm not gonna leave that. I'm not even
He
finna
did
leave.
come to come
I'm not gonna.
outside. He did come and come outside afterwards, though. I mean,
You know what I'm saying?
he could have went outside and handled his business. I mean, there was people there that would have made sure he wasn't gonna get jumped. I mean,
I mean,
he could have
I
shot
mean,
he could
I
have shot
mean,
the fair one out.
them niggas. I mean, again, at that particular point, nigga, you killed the whole vibe with the shit. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand. Think about this: if a nigga sneak you, and when you turn around to get at the nigga disappear in the crowd, and then the same nigga talking about meet me outside. What you think he nigga gonna do? What do you really honestly think that
Honestly,
these niggas gonna
after me
do?
getting punched in the face, I'm probably not even thinking straight at that point, not caring.
I feel you. I agree with you on that. But again, we not talking about no street nigga. We talking about a square ass goofy nigga. What do you think of school? Put yourself in a square goofy nigga shoes.
That's hard to
Exactly.
do. That's hard to do.
No, no, it's not. Because you know a square goofy nigga is already scared.
Oh, I know he was scared. He was
You know
terrified.
what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So he already scared. So when he see a nigga fall back in the crowd of niggas, what you think he gonna do?
I don't
Oh,
know if
these
he
crowd.
fell back in the crowd of dudes. Like we getting
I,
that
I mean,
that part.
I'm getting
Part.
that from,
Tammy's the only one I heard. Tammy,
I'm getting that from other motherfuckers that was there. I'm not just talking to listening to what Tommy say. I'm taking everybody's story. And
now,
I even caught niggas lying, trying to say that he didn't get snuck when the niggas who admitted that they snuck him.
yeah,
So I
but
mean, it's looking to me.
I heard other stories. I never say he didn't get snuck. I heard stories. I didn't hear no other stories that he dipped off back into the crowd except for Tammy. Tammy, the only one I heard say that. I've heard other people say the story, like their versions of the story, and Tammy's the only one that said he dipped back off in the crowd.
Well, that's not the only person that's not the only person I talked to. I mean, I ain't talked to Tommy, but I'm saying I done talked to enough people that was there that said that man, nah, he didn't really get a chance to hit back. He didn't get a chance. So I mean, everybody said, well, if he would, nah, man. Sometimes when a motherfucker steal off on you, stealing off on you show that you scared anyway. So the motherfucker who start off will show you that the motherfucker scared to fight too. So what do you think a nigga that's scared to fight you gonna do? I mean, all you gotta do is just use common sense, street nigga sense.
It sounded like it was one of those punches that, like, you remember how motherfuckers used to do back in the day, them little Europeans, like before they get to their little shootouts or whatever, they smack him in the face with the glove before they that means like he want to fight and like or whatever. Like it was sound like it was one of those type of punches. You know how people snuff somebody just to get the fight started. Like he ain't really trying to knock him out or nothing. It's just kind of like, like fuck you nigga. Like I'm just trying to, like just to get this fight started and then it's on. Like it seemed like it was one of those type of punches. Like I don't even think he was really trying to knock him out. Probably. I didn't see the punch. Again, I didn't see the punch. I'm just going off what I like the stories that I heard. I'm just saying what it sound like.
I mean, I can agree with you on that. I could agree with you on that. That could have been the case, but shit, nigga. I mean, my whole thing is I don't understand. I mean, I don't. Again, I don't understand that mentality because I wasn't brought up in that type of culture. You see what I'm saying? We don't do that. If I want to fight you, I'm gonna call you to the motherfucking square. Period. I'm not gonna do all that. So I don't even understand how that mind works. You see what I'm saying on that type of level? Because it's like shit, nigga. If I got that much issue to you, where I want to do something to you,
I,
I'm just gonna square off with you. Like nigga,
I'm
what's up?
totally all for fair ones when fair ones are required. It's times where fair ones are required. Like if you and your boy is beefing, that's the fair one. If you beefing with somebody, if you beefing with somebody and like in certain situations, like the fair one is definitely the route to go. But there are certain routes where I don't think the fair one is like. Let's say somebody raped your aunt and you caught this motherfucker. You ain't gonna want to square up for no fair one. You gonna want to beat the fuck out of him on sight. On sight, you gonna want to punch him in his face, and it's just that's just what it is. Like like that, because that's where you at with it. It's like fuck a fair one. I just want to beat the fuck out of him. Like like your mind ain't even thinking like I'm going to give him a fair chance to do all. Nah, because that's not your boy. That's somebody you don't got.
I understand that. I understand that, but at the same time, I'm not gonna wait till the nigga turn his. If a motherfucker, let's use your scenario. Somebody raped my aunt. When I
Mm-hmm.
come through that door, that motherfucker more than likely gonna know I'm coming through the door. And when I come through that motherfucking door, he gonna already know what I'm coming to do. You understand what I'm saying? Now it's different in a situation with Tommy, where motherfuckers was dapping him up, taking pictures with him, hanging out. You see what I'm saying? He's not even thinking that motherfuckers is in that mindset
Why
that
wouldn't
it's
he
gonna go
think
to
that
that.
though? Why wouldn't he think? That's the
Because
that brings me to why wouldn't he think that? Like,
because if you gotta ask the motherfucker that was taking the pictures and shit with him and dab on the rope and shit. You gotta ask them motherfuckers that shit.
yeah, I mean, yeah. Listen, I ain't going to excuse that. I'm definitely not going to excuse that. But yeah, like my question is, why would Tammy feel comfortable enough to do? Like, I don't know. I know when I shouldn't be in certain spots or certain areas, whatever, this, that, and the third, because it might not be the best situation for me or whatever, this, that. When you in a spot where you probably not shouldn't be, and it might pop off or whatever. Like, even if I do go to this spot, I'm gonna go prepared. I'm not going by myself.
I feel you. I agree.
Like, he went there with one other dude that don't look like he was too much of a fighter. He ain't seem like he was about that life either. So like, yeah,
That's what I'm saying. We gotta understand we dealing with a square dude here. You see what I'm saying? So we dealing with a square that's not really on that type of shit. So when he gets welcomed in, his whole guards is down. He not coming because he's not on the street like you or me. If we'd have went to that event, even if we'd have got dabbed up and people to show love and took pictures, we still would have been on guard.
right,
You see what I'm saying? But because he's a square, you got to look at who you are dealing with. You're dealing with a square. So once he gets that love and receive that love, he's thinking it's all love, nigga. Like we might argue while
yeah,
he's here, but it's all love though. Because this is, I mean, even the motherfucker said before it was the Unity Conference. Now this is one of the insiders saying this was the Unity Conference, so it wasn't supposed to be about that. So even when people try to justify, the people who was the main figures there was saying that it wasn't supposed to be about that shit. So again, so now this takes me to the sense of why would a nigga come out? Because again, in the South we don't do that shit. I'm not gonna come to New York and start some shit. You know what I'm saying, with a nigga without unless that shit is sanctioned by a nigga in New York, and I say, hey man, I got an issue with this nigga. I want to handle this nigga, and a nigga say, okay, and nigga make an OG call and say, okay, nigga, you can do what you need to do. Other than that, I'm not going to no other motherfucking city starting no static. I'm not doing that. You see what I'm saying?
yeah,
Because if you come down here with that shit, guess what we gonna do? We gonna mob your motherfucking ass and dump your ass in that bayou with them gators. Ask Ti, because that's what's gonna happen to his motherfucking ass. You see what I'm saying? You can't come to no city and without that shit running that shit through an OG of that motherfucking city. That's just street code 101.
yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So I don't even understand how them niggas even made it out of New York.
Well, it wasn't no New York dudes that actually did this either.
I
So
know. That's why I said I don't know how they made the New York niggas should have been like, nigga, hold up, nigga.
that, yeah,
You know,
yeah, it should have been the New York dudes. To be honest with you, it shouldn't have been some out of towners that had to do that. To be me personally, that's how I feel. It shouldn't even have to been no out of towners. That shit should have been handled on spot. That's just
but
me.
again, the insiders are saying that that was not the spirit of the conference, bro. That's what you're not grasping the concept of.
I
You keep
understand.
trying to.
My
So
only
if so
thing is,
so if
my,
they say if the only thing we can do is go by what the insiders are saying, the spirit of the conference was supposed to be about unity.
yeah, well,
So
you both know.
if the people who do that, you know what I'm saying, or major figures in that particular paradigm or that particular conference are saying that that was not what it was about, and somebody from some other place outside of New York, because it was New York niggas throwing it primarily. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
They should have basically. I'm gonna keep it all the way fine. I don't give a damn nigga don't like it or not. Them niggas would have tried that shit in Houston. We'd have beat them niggas ass just because this nigga's a guest. You know what I'm saying? And it's not defending him. It's because of how it makes my city look. You thinking you can come here and do something to this nigga when we obviously have embraced and said, you know what, this is not the spirit of what of this event. Because you think you can come and mess up the spirit of this event, we gotta tap your motherfucking ass to send your ass back home. That's how we would do it down here. If them niggas say, because according to them, again, it's not me. I'm talking about the people who the progenitors of the events, and that was not the spirit of that event. So for somebody to bring that spirit into the event, they needed their ass whooped. That's just what it is.
And when you say they, you mean the out of towners or New York dudes?
They're out of towners.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, I hear you. I hear you. That's see again. I just can't seem to. I understand what you're saying, and that is street codes and everything else. But I don't think street codes apply with Tammy. I just don't think that.
I agree though. But what I'm saying is, he didn't come there. If a nigga would have caught that nigga on the street and they was up there on vacation and caught that nigga on the street and beat that nigga down, that's one thing. But to go to an event when that event was not that was not according to them. Again, this is not me talking because I feel like they should have, if they want to do something to the nigga, they should have ran about the nigga in the event and say, hey man, this nigga here, I want to see what this nigga got, and did it a certain type of way. That way, it wouldn't have messed up the spirit. And maybe the orchestrator of the event could have said, you know what, not here, but I'll try to arrange something where y'all can do what y'all need to do, but we ain't trying to bring that spirit in this event. That's how I would have. That's to me in somebody else's city, out of respect for your city. That's how I would have handled that situation. You see what I'm saying? I would have just come to your event, just think I would do what the fuck I want to do.
Yeah. I mean, let me ask this. Me and you was just talking about this the other day. Now this was called the Unity Conference, right? But we both know that we can't unify with everybody. There's some people that just aren't on the same page, that just ain't looking for the same things, and it's going to be counter-revolutionary to the movement, right? Wouldn't Tammy fit that bill?
Again, I think he should have got his ass whooped. I just don't
No,
think
I'm
he
just
should.
saying, like, I'm just talking about not as far as him getting his ass whooped. I'm talking about as far as him even being there. Like, I'm saying, like, don't you think he shouldn't even been invited or there?
I agree he shouldn't have. I agree he should have been there. I think that the minute he showed up, they should have turned his ass right back around and told his ass, "You got to go." That's what I think. You see, he
That's where
shouldn't have
I'm
been
at.
there. You know what
And
I'm saying? But see, but now you see what now you understand why I say once you invite him in, then it's off limits because we invited him in. So to me, instead of getting mad at him, get mad at the motherfuckers who invited him in and welcomed him in. You understand what I'm saying? Don't
well,
attack him.
I definitely ain't giving anybody a pass. I didn't. I got pissed off when the whole Tammy polite debate was supposed to went on last year and was cursing and fussing and everything. Like I was throwing a tantrum last year. I didn't want that debate to go down. When that debate got canceled, I was happy as shit. I was happy as shit that debate got canceled because I was pissed off that they was even throwing an event to put money in this man's pocket. When this man has done all the things he's done and still doing the things just last night, right after the fucking event, he gets punched in his face and then he sat there, got in the cab and says, I hope, well, he said, when I wake up, I hope all the white people kill every last one of you niggas by the time I wake up.
Now,
He's still
when he got in that cab, look at how he looked when he got in that cab.
Right.
Look at that now. Go to his thing where he was talking to motherfuckers outside. He's talking to I forgot who he was talking to, but he's talking to some people, and they said, Tommy, you a coon, but you know what I'm saying, you better than that. I don't know why you cooning. You know what I'm saying? You tripping. Shout out to Tariq Nasheed and the Coon Train. They was making very fucking with him. They dissed him. Now these are the New York dudes. They dissed him, but at the same time, they was like, nigga, they once they was around them, you could tell that they was like, this ain't no street nigga. This you a coon nigga. Just take your coon ass on with that coon shit. Basically, you see what I'm saying? Now, what we have got to understand is once he got into that cab after he got sucker punched and shit, you can see the look on his face in the cab, and you can see the hurt, because I think he thought after he showed up Saturday and people wasn't dissing him, wasn't nobody saying nothing negative to him, people were taking pictures with him, that he was embraced. It made me think of WB Du Bois and his stance initially, and then the stance that he took towards the end of his life when he ended up dying and getting buried in Ghana. You see what I'm saying? It put me on that mindset, or Carter G. Woodson when he wrote the Miseducation of the Negro and his mistake. And sometimes, sometimes what we have got to do is learn that sometimes these people are speaking out on whatever the fuck stupid shit that they've been through. When he got in that cab, at first I was like, that nigga got stole. I didn't agree with him getting stole, but I was laughing. I thought the shit was kind of funny. But when he got in that cab and I was looking at the shit, and I was like, this nigga look like he want to cry. And
Yeah.
when I seen that shit, I realized that I put everything in its totality. Because what we got to understand is all of us are fucking sick. Tommy is a fucking coon, but the nigga sick.
Yeah.
But shit, but Tommy's sickness was perpetuated by the shit that he went through and the shit that he's like. I had to start while everybody else was just on the Tommy train. I started researching this nigga and started saying, "Damn, this nigga, mama was fucking with his daddy. His daddy was married, and his daddy stayed down the street and didn't fuck with him. And because his mama was mad, his mama would verbally abuse him. I'm like, damn, this nigga went through some shit. So now it sent me back to the kids that I mentor that go through the same type of shit. So now we do is now is I tell everybody that claim that they love black people, you got to go read Dr. Amos Wilson's book, The Psychological Development of the Black Child and Awakening the Genius in Black Children. You got to read those two books. And Dr. Francis Cress Wilson talks about lap time. Well, if you got a child that's getting fucking verbally abused all his fucking life, guess what you gonna read? You gonna raise a bitter fucking kid.
Mm.
And so he's gonna grow up and be an adult that's gonna be a bitter fucking adult. And he's gonna lash out on the symbol of his abuse. Why do you think a lot of women that are molested and a lot, not all, they end up being gay? Because they're going to totally against what they feel molested them. That's a lot of times that is the natural response. So if his mother was the catalyst for his abuse, he's gonna lash out on anything that looks and resembles what his mother resembles his mother.
Mm.
So what we have got to start doing is trying to heal each other. You know what I'm saying? In some cases, you see what I'm saying? Because again, I was laughing at first. I was like, that nigga got snuck. That was some weak shit, but it was funny. Until I seen a nigga get in that cab when he looked like he was about to fucking cry. And you know what I'm talking about because you was laughing when I said it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So once I saw that, I saw one of my kids that I mentor. See, this is when people do all this talking, I can tell these niggas ain't in the community doing shit.
Mm.
Because when you are around these kids, you know that look.
Yeah.
You know that hurt look that's like, damn. You know what I'm saying? He thought he was going to be accepted. You know what I'm saying? Or that kid that thinks that somebody, the kids are inviting him over there, but they only invite him over there to make fun of him and tease him and he walking off. That's that look he had.
Mm-hmm.
So when I hear a bunch of people talking and doing and saying a lot of shit and thinking this shit is cute and funny, I can tell you niggas ain't doing a motherfucking thing in y'all community. And you damn sure ain't doing nothing with kids. Because if you did, you would know that look. You know what I'm saying? And he had the same look that most heartbroken kids have when they waiting for their daddy to come and their daddy don't show up. You know what I'm saying? And that's just real nigga shit, man. So it made me look at him different because I realized he wanted to be accepted. You see what I'm saying? He wanted us to say, and guess what would have probably happened? Had he been accepted. Guess what? A, we'd have proved him wrong because he automatically think negative. Then it would have forced him to change his narrative about how he tries to perpetuate us. So it's one of them things where we gotta start thinking chess, not checkers.
You're mistaking Tammy for being rational. That would be something that a rational person would do, but Tammy's not rational.
again, again, I would have agreed with you had I not seen the same moment in that cab that you says you seen. Had I not seen that moment, I would have agreed with you. But it was only because of that moment where I knew that man wanted to cry. Because and he wasn't crying because he got stole because he ain't had no mark on his face. So obviously the punch ain't phase him.
Feelings was hurt.
But you know what I'm saying? His feelings was hurt. You know what I'm saying? That I actually believed at some point in time that I was finna be accepted. You know what I'm saying? And I did not. That it was that rejection, and it sent him back to the same place he was as a kid. So, like I said, I when you deal with kids, I know that look, and you know that look too, Psycho. That's why you said you know it. So anybody who knows it, that showed his rationale and his ability to be rational. That look showed his ability because it showed what he actually wanted all along.
Can I please
Go
speak?
ahead, Renee. Peace,
Please,
Renee.
please, peace, Psycho, peace, Steve, peace to all the family. Okay, all right. Here. Let's go from here. Just because I heard this was just what you was recently saying, so I just want to address this real quick, and then I'll deal with the rest of it. I mean, the rest of the whole situation. But that look that you saw on his face was not having a conscience, was not being hurt, was not that. It was a bruised ego, and it was embarrassment. That's all it was. That man was doing that so he could go back and talk about, yeah, these pro-black niggas didn't do nothing to me. This man has been running his mouth about that for years now. These pro-black niggas ain't shit. They ain't nothing. And so he could go back, because see, he still had a point to prove about the situation with Polite. Because the real reason he didn't do it is because people was going to run down on him. Because this was fresh off of the situation with the black woman in the fender bender. So people was like, a lot of brothers was like, hey, Tommy, all right. He even did videos talking about how they done threatened me in Harlem. They done threatened me if I come in New York and this and this and that. So he called the whole thing off. But check this out. Here's a unity conference. Here's my chance to go back, or not go back, but to go there, to go to New York. And I prove my point. They ain't gonna do nothing to me. I don't know why people think this man has some conscience. That this man, of all the things that happened, nothing strikes the chord in his heart. He's living a very lucrative existence right now off the backs of bashing black women and disrespecting black people. He has no conscience. He is a narcissist. And if anybody knows anything about people who have narcissistic personality disorder, they feel nothing. They use everything in order to make things look a certain way, to get more attention, to get more focus, for him to get more money, because how they feel is they want the admiration, they want the fanfare, they want the people to like them, but, in the absence of positive attention, they will accept negative attention because it's still attention. So even though he puts out this little sad face, all of those things too are all ploys for attention. That's all it is. And the more attention of that type that he gets, the more that he loves it. And I don't even know why not this conversation, but I mean, just in general, the conversation over whether this is good or bad is even happening. People get punched in their face all day, every day, in the hood, in black communities across the damn country. And because this damn man who sat up for 8 years, dogging the hell out of black people, calling black women BT 1000, beasties, hair-headed hooligans, calling black men Niggly Bears, said we need more Darren Wilsons out here after a young man, a teenager, Mike Brown, was shot and killed for nothing and laid dead in the street for 5 hours. And he says we need more Darren Wilsons, telling white people, if it look like a nigga's gonna walk up on you, blast him, kill his ass, kill these Niggly Bears, kill these niggas out here. And this man says all of this without any conscience. He says all of this without any taking anything back. He done laughed and made fun of people who lost their lives, black men, women, and children. People's children who have gotten killed, and he made a mockery of it and laughed at it. He had a lot of shit coming to him. And as far as this whole unity conference, there is no unity with race traders. I don't give a damn. I don't care what the monikers say. I don't care what the signs say.
I agree.
I don't care what the conference is called. There is no unity for those who commit treason on the black race, period. And it shouldn't even be no damn question about it. I don't care if they from Detroit, wherever they from. If somebody walked up on them, then they walked up on them. Because you done been an enemy to black people for years now. He done set up and had that damn David Duke on his show, and he kissed his ass. He done had that man Colin Flaherty kiss his ass, the one who wrote the book about how black men ain't nothing but thugs and y'all ain't nothing but criminals. And he's still having his fucking back. He done dogged all of us. He had this black woman out there gonna tell her, oh, I got something in the trunk for bitches like you. The woman ain't did nothing to him. This man talked all the time on the air about, I will beat a black bitch's ass. He talked about how I punch a black bitch dead in her face. This is what he said. And now we're supposed to be, oh, well, it wasn't done right, or, oh, well, they shouldn't have did that, or, no, man, fuck that. Excuse my French. Sometimes you got to do what you got to do. Everything ain't always a perfect chance and a perfect opportunity. We are out here being slaughtered. We are out here being incarcerated. We are out here being set up every damn day. And the more that stuff gets turned up on white people, the more they turn up on us, like I said, about the whole thing in Virginia. Meanwhile, you have people like him who are stuffing their pockets for bashing black people. The predominant number, or at least half, of his people that support him are white people, and they love it. Do you not think that this man has some inside track to where his YouTube channels, sometimes they take this one or that one down, but honey, they get to 100-some thousand like that. He got all these channels for all these years. They took my channel down because I gave a scientific and medical breakdown of how homosexuality is not healthy. I didn't call nobody no names. It was strictly strictly factual. They took me down, permanently deleted me, reported me, everything else for hate speech. This man has pushed hate speech of black women and black people for 8 years, and he's still on there. And you mean to tell me black people ain't gonna deal with him? How the hell we gonna talk about coons and we won't deal with them? So like I said, this could be a unity conference. It could be whatever the hell it want to be. But there is no unity for race traders, period.
Preach.
Tell that to my thing is you got to tell that to the motherfuckers who invited his ass there and welcomed him in. That's something you got to talk to them about. See, that's what I mean. That shit sound good in theory, but I ain't gonna hold the motherfuckers who welcomed his ass there and held them motherfuckers accountable. Are you gonna hold the motherfuckers accountable that was taking the pictures with them and dabbing them? Are you gonna hold the motherfuckers accountable?
Nothing to do with it.
They got everything. They got everything to do with it. Hold on. I just let you talk. I just let you talk. I ain't interrupt you. Are you gonna hold? See again? We talking about accountability. Are you gonna hold the motherfuckers accountable who invited them in, who welcomed them in, and took the pictures and all that other shit? Because if you really had an issue with them, like you said, ain't no unity with race traders. So what you do? You don't even let the motherfucker race trade in because this is about unity amongst like-minded people, not you, right? So now, if that's the case, then why is the motherfucker Jeff and Kiki and the caca with the motherfucker? Don't even do that shit. You gotta hold them motherfuckers. Everybody got to be held to the same motherfucking standard. Period. Because you can't talk about the motherfuckers defending them, but then don't want to deal with the motherfuckers who invited them. Period.
Are you done?
I'm done.
Okay. Well, first and foremost, me and Psycho talked about it. I did a show on it yesterday. And we talked about how people was welcoming him in, how people were smiling and kikiing and this and that. However, I will say this. To me, that was the perfect setup. Because you come in a situation, hey, yeah, you think it's all good. You think all these pro-black niggas ain't shit. Because he put up videos after that first night saying they welcomed me in like a king. They treated me like a king. This is what he said. So, boom, you show up the next day, you still getting step 2. So that's how I feel about it. Now, I'm not second guessing nothing. I'm not questioning nothing on that. To me, I have issues with certain things people said, whatever. But at the end of the day, I feel like at least somebody stepped to this nigga, this Negro, to let him know what was what. Everything is not going to be perfect and laid out in the pretty little picture. Because this man ain't been a pretty little picture. And that's another thing. He makes no bones about it, putting everything online. We'll put this online too. You bash black women online. You bash black people online. We'll put this online too. How about that? So to me, that was the perfect scenario and perfect setup.
I mean, I hear
And
you,
you
but
can't
again,
share. And
the
I
best,
can't do this either.
the best thing to do though. That's why I said what I said, and I stand on that shit. He need his ass whooped,
The
but you
man
don't
got
give it.
punched in the face.
Can I finish what I'm saying? Can I finish what I'm saying? Can I finish
He
what I'm saying?
got
I mean, I understand that, but again, you done gave this nigga out because now he has the bigger platform, right? So 9 times out of 10, the motherfuckers who got the bigger platform can control the narrative, right? So now, when you sneak him instead of squaring up and get the shit on tape and get his ass beat the fuck down, now he get to say the nigga who snuck me is a coward. He didn't want to fight me 1-on-1. So now you don't prove shit. You prove shit. If you want to get a motherfucker like that, that's the perfect time to get him 1-on-1, squared up, and beat his ass. You don't do it like that. Because it's not a situation where you caught a motherfucker on the street and you on some other shit. You had him in a closed environment where you could have done shit the right motherfucking way. Period. It just is what it is. So I'm not gonna. Where I'm from, we don't do that shit. So y'all niggas you can get emotional and all this shit. I don't know what he said because I don't even fucking watch Tommy. I did some research on him about his story, but I don't watch his shows, so I don't know all the shit you
you
talk.
don't even
All
know.
time out. I get you. I heard what you said. He said that shit. He fucked up. I just said he deserves his ass whooped, not stole on. He need his ass beat the fuck up. I'm talking about beat the fuck up the way he damn near in a fucking hospital. He need his ass beat the fuck up, not stole on. That don't prove shit because all that does is make him think these niggas is cowards because these niggas is scared to fight me head up. That's the narrative that he's fucking pushing now. These niggas is scared of me to fight me 1-on-1. That is the narrative. So you don't prove shit because he still got some shit to go back and talk shit about. If you get this nigga on camera getting his ass dusted, he ain't got shit to say because he get to say, nigga, well, now Tommy, he squared up with your ass 1-on-1 and beat the shit out you. You ain't got nothing to say, but you gotta eat that ass whooping. He would have to eat that shit. So y'all motherfuckers co-signing this sucker shit. That was a sucker move. That's not how you handle that shit. You get a nigga like that, you handle that nigga. When a nigga just recently got his ass handled. Straight up. Because when you violate, you get handled. That's what men's supposed to handle the shit. These white, you talk about the white militia, they ain't gonna sneak your motherfucking ass. They coming to you straight up, head the motherfucking up. Head the fuck up. That's how you gotta handle that shit. If you talking about war, nigga, we gonna deal with shit like war, nigga. Handle that nigga head up on a motherfucking field about a 1-on-1. Handle that nigga head the fuck up. You right there, the nigga ain't going nowhere. Ain't no reason to motherfucker do that shit. Fuck that.
They don't fight fair in war, though. I
Okay, can
mean, like sniping people isn't a fair fight. People get sniped all the time in war.
Okay,
I
so
feel you, I agree.
so here's the thing. Okay, and like you said, I guess you don't know much about them, so maybe that's why you don't really understand. But or that's your opinion. But those of us who do know and know what it is, We know what it is, okay? So as far as him, the narrative and all that, he do that all the time. He's the one that helped to push a negative narrative out there in the first place about the conscious community. No matter what we doing, we could be walking, holding hands, picking up flowers. We could clean up everything wrong in the Black community because his whole job is to dog Black people. It does not matter when people do the most positive thing. He don't do a damn thing about it. He's going to spin a negative narrative because his people tune into him to bash Black people.
Renee,
Therefore,
I get
anything
that though.
about spinning a
Oh, my
narrative
bad.
has nothing to do with it. The other thing is this: Sinetta has a large following. Tariq Nasheed has a large following. It's a lot of other people who are against him that have a large following. So they still putting the narrative out there. I don't give a damn if it's a small following, like us here now. It's still putting the narrative out there. And the beautiful thing about the internet is you can look up certain things and certain things will come up. See, his people, this is what people don't understand either. He has a cult following. And when you have people like that, no matter what happens, they're not going to see it in any type of diplomatic way. They're going to find some way, whether it's cognitive dissonance out the behind, in order to continue to support him and say that he was right no matter what. They've done that to this man for these many years. These people, because he had a fair fight, they still gonna say, look at these niggas, they're animals, they're criminals. Why are you being violent toward a Black man? You shouldn't even, you guys are supposed to be pro-Black. They would say they would come up with whatever else they had to come up with.
I
That's what
agree.
people don't get. It don't have nothing to do about nobody saying, well, that was a fair fight. It's not a fair fight. He came in there knowing what the hell was up. And he came to make a mockery of Black people. That's what of pro-Black people, to put up on his channel and say, look at these niggas ain't done nothing. They ain't stepped to me. They call me coon. They call me this and that. That's what he was there to do, and to prove his point from last year when he backed out because he was going to get his ass beat in a polite situation. People don't understand
You
the
know,
point of
now you know more about him than me, so I'm not gonna doubt your assessment of his motivation because you know obviously know more about him than I do. Again, my point is I feel you, but it's hard to spin a motherfucking narrative. If he was talking that shit that you say he was talking, which I believe it, about niggas ain't gonna do shit, what more better way to show it than to say, nigga, I got your motherfucking ass 1-on-1 and I
no,
beat the dog shit out of you.
it don't
Because
matter how
it
fair
don't
it is.
matter. No,
I don't
he
have
could have
nothing to
tried
do with it. It don't
he could have
fight
tried to
fair.
spin it. No. He could have tried to spin it. I believe you.
Uh,
He could try to spin it, but it's hard to spin a motherfucker with a motherfucker say, nigga, what's up, man? Come catch this motherfucking square. Catch the
it
square,
don't
nigga.
have
Let's go.
nothing to do with
It's hard to spin that narrative because you talk that much shit. See, it's hard
it
to
has
spin a
nothing
narrative
to
when you
do with
talk that much
that.
shit.
You don't get his stance. If this man can sit there and he can say the things that he said about Black people, innocent Black people, about children, and people make excuses. This man sat there, and I heard him one time. This was probably like about 3 months ago, and this man sat there and said, all of y'all, now these was all his people, supporters in the chat, all of that. All his people was on it. And he said, I keep putting up the link to my I think it was to his PayPal and whatever for his site where you can donate. I keep putting up the link for my site to donate, and y'all keep hitting the super chat. Why are y'all hitting that when it's gonna take so much percentage out of my money? I need to be seeing right now. I need to be flooded right now with people donating directly to my site. If you can't support what I'm doing, you can see your way out the door now. Guess what people did? Donated. I was seeing earlier, peeped in there earlier because he was talking about this or whatever. And he told the people in there, his own moderators, what the fuck are y'all doing? You got friends and stuff you in here saying hi to. Get on your fucking job. And if you can't do it, then let me know. You can get the fuck up out of here. He ain't paying these people nothing. These people begging to be moderators. Tell me, please, 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 please. So again, this idea of you can only have fairness with somebody with integrity. And I feel like the situation was fair because at the end of the day, it was one man that hit him. A group of people didn't jump on him and stomp him down. It was one man that hit him, and it was hellified people in there who was still being friendly and kicking with him. And somebody was telling him the address for the police to come and all that. So what wasn't fair? If you got stolen, then steal back, then fight back. So I'm sorry, I can't accept none of the excuses. I understand. I'm not trying to come at you, D. I'm talking about the situation as a whole. I understand some people may not know the whole story of this man and the things that he's done. And yes, personally, he has attacked me. Personally, he has called me every kind of bitch. Personally, he's disrespected me to no end. He called Sci-Fi a bitch on a live stream with 2,000 people on there. He done all kinds of dirt. He talked about Sarnetta like he called Sarnetta every name in the book. Do you hear me? So he had it coming. So I'm not gonna argue about whether it was right or wrong or the timing or he should have got completely beat down or whatever. Somebody hit him in the face, and it is what it is. He's living, he's breathing, he's alive. He ain't nobody shot him, cut him, put him in the hospital. So I'm not even going to take it nowhere further. It is what it is. You're not welcomed here. You're not welcome at things for people who are truly about their people. For those who are true, it's always going to be those who total line. And you can see that even with this situation and even when he came up in those events. But the ones who are real about this and our brothers who really care about the community and care about Black women, you're not welcome.
I agree. I agree. I don't. I think he shouldn't even been there. But again, I have my issues about. I'm a principle person. Everything I do, I always say principle over personality. I'm a principles person because I feel like at this particular point, that's the only thing we gonna have to go on. We gonna have to have some kind of order when it comes to how we deal with everything, everybody, even fucking traitors in the government have fucking tribunal. We got to come up with some kind of system to deal with this shit because we can't be winging it. Because then we get to violate all the other codes that we claim that we gonna stand on. We got to come up with a system to deal with this shit. That's why I said handle it the way niggas handle it in the streets. And niggas that handle shit in the streets, we handle it a certain type of way. It's a code. That's why I said I don't deal with these conscious motherfuckers because there is no code. Because if had a motherfucker dealt with him on street code, nigga would have dealt with him accordingly. He would have got his ass beat down, kicked the fuck out the fucking venue, and that'd have been that if we was gonna let him, if we would have let him in. We would never even let the nigga in because we were like, nigga, we don't fuck with you. You see what I'm saying? And then we might would have sent somebody, we would have might have sent somebody out there to go deal with him then. You see what I'm saying? But we wouldn't even let the nigga in there. So my whole thing is it according to people who was prominent figures there, they said that was not supposed to be the spirit of the event. So this is stuff that I'm looking at. I'm looking at okay, the nigga shouldn't have been in there because he wouldn't have been in my event,
I
and I don't
agree.
even know nothing about him. He wouldn't have been in my event. But okay, the people who sponsored the event don't have a problem with him being there. Okay, so now I let this person in my event, I'm responsible for this motherfucker. You see what I'm saying? Because that's why I don't let them in my event, and that's why it's done a certain type of way. Because had the police came and it could have got real fucked up because it wasn't handled right. You see what I'm saying? And then you see so that's why I say we got to do shit in a certain type of way dealing with that type of person. If he would have called the police showed up and that brother would have went to jail, then what?
Yeah,
So
I mean,
we gotta. That's why I said we gotta figure out some kind of way to deal with this shit. And so that's why I said the best way to have dealt with that situation once he was in there was to get him head up. So there's no issue.
I
There's no
mean,
issue. There's nothing he can really say because he can't feel like I felt threatened. I felt like 30 motherfuckers was going, because
I,
that's all the shit that he's gonna be saying now. Is I feel like 30 motherfuckers was gonna jump me. And I even had
yeah,
motherfuckers bragging in different chats that supposed to be pro black who know people that was there was saying that them niggas, them certain niggas, them niggas 15 deep. That don't look good in the sense of, I don't know, just from how we operate down here, that just don't look good. So
Now
when
we
people
all
say that shit, huh?
we now I would say we all agree on the panel that he should have never been there to begin with. We all agree on that. Whether he was invited, whether he popped up on his own, whatever the case may be, he should have never been inside that place because everybody knows who he is and what he represents, and people know he's an antagonizer. You know, he was antagonizing the whole night before yesterday's event. He was antagonizing people. So this is what he does. So like, you know, you kind of get what you're asking for when you invite somebody like that in. You know, if you was looking for peace and unity, you can't have peace and unity with this guy. Like D-Ray, I know you said you don't watch this dude, so you probably don't realize this guy is a narcissist. He's a sociopath. He's not he's going to spin his way to being the victim no matter what the scenario was. Like I don't care, even if even if they did shoot him the fair one, which I don't think would have never happened anyway, because it's clear that he didn't want to fight. He just didn't want to fight. Like that's just not him. He's not built like that. You know, so I don't think a fair one would have ever happened. But even if he was to get a fair one and he lost, he would totally spin it as he's still being the victim. Like he's the master at playing the victim. That's all he ever does. Like if you listen to Tariq Nasheed crack on him, Tariq Nasheed clowns him about this all the time. He got a little slogan like people always fucking with me. They always fucking with me. Like this is known. Like people that know about Tammy know I'm not lying right now. Like this is what he does. Like so he's always playing the victim. Like regardless of what happened, he was going to play the victim. So you know, whether he got snuck or whether it was a fair fight and he lost, like he's just going to play the victim. Like, and this is just what he does. Like, we're not dealing with somebody who's like got a normal thought process. Like this dude, like he doesn't think like a dude. He thinks like a female. He does weird things sometimes. He just does weird things. Like that's just not manly. And like he doesn't do rational thought process. He's all up in his emotions. I mean, just listen to the cab ride. He was all in his emotions in that cab ride, all in it. Like it was like because he wasn't even making any sense. He was just babbling. He was just 1 minute it was this, next minute it was that, and everything else. And he was just babbling all over the place, and he was just scatterbrained. His feelings was hurt. So you know he just started talking about what did Michael Brown have to do with you getting snuck just now in that event? Nothing.
I was just seeing a little bit of his thing. Like what he was saying from after the event happened, where he uploaded, I was dying laughing. Like I was crying so hard I was laughing. And this man was saying, like I think you mentioned it earlier, when he was saying that I hope I wake up tomorrow and all these niggas is dead or something like that. And then he said, I hope Trump, what'd he say? I hope Trump turn up and kill all these niggas. And I'm like, wait a minute. So because one man punched you in your face, nobody else jumped in, nobody stomped you. You, like I said, you alive and breathing. You ain't cut up, you ain't shot, you ain't in the hospital. But because one man punched you in your face and then you call the police and do all this, that means you want the entirety of the Black race to be destroyed. This is the type of thinking of this person. If I got in a fight with somebody or somebody hit me or whatever the case may be, first of all, I'm swinging back, but whatever. I'm not going to say that I want all Black people to be destroyed because this person hit me in my face. Like, even if you said you wanted them to be destroyed or whatever, or even if he would have even said pro-Black people or something, that's still being a crybaby. But this man said all of Black people, okay? This man is and also let's be clear, they said Dylan Bruce was subscribed to him, and I think it was about 4 months ago, y'all, or maybe longer than that. It was a white man who went to New York who killed that older Black man, and they were saying he's a racist and all that, and they were saying that he was subscribed to Tommy's channel. That's one of the things he was subscribed to. And you know, I mean, the thing about it is the white racists and white folks in general, they support this man because they use his, like, if you go to some of the white supremacists online, like blogs and different stuff, and their sites, you will see that they use a lot of Tommy Sotomayor, shows a lot of his rhetoric, his videos and different things to push their negative narrative about black people to the masses of white folks. So we have to look at, people talk all the time about the boule and about these people who are the guard dogs for white supremacy, who are the middlemen, so to speak. And people talk all the time about how we need to deal with them and address them. And I agree with that 100%. But in terms of like people who are politicians and stuff, people may feel like that's not something that's more easy to do or whatever. But in this case, where you have somebody willfully come into a situation and where he has disrespected these people in here to no end, he's disrespected the entirety of the community to no end. We talk about our brothers having to stand up and support and defend black women. Okay, so how do you protect and defend black women when you can't even step to a man who's had an 8-year career of terrorizing black women, and he's made so much money off of it that he can travel how he does, travel first class, stay in these nice places, have all of these different cars, was able to pay off all of his back child support, all of this kind of stuff off the backs of black women. And then this person come in there and everybody, oh, hey, how you doing? No problem with you. Like, no. And that's why I said people kept talking about unity. There's no unity with traitors. There's just not. Say, for instance, if, let me see, somebody like Al Sharpton came in there. Now, it will be some black folk in there who will be like, oh, what's up, Al? Hey, can I get a selfie? Can I get a picture, man? Can I get an autograph? Can I do this, this, and this? But then it's still going to be that segment of people in there who's like, hell no, man, that's a coon, man. He done aligned with these white folks. He done did this. He done played out black people for years. It's going to be them people. Just like Jesse Jackson got ran up out of Ferguson. He got ran up out of there because people was like not having it. So this is what we have to do. And I agree 100% with Tariq when he says we have to belittle, we have to humiliate these coons and these people who are willing to sell out our community. We have to humiliate them because we have to let it be known this will not be tolerated. Talking about dealing with this beast, how the hell you gonna deal with the beast and you can't even deal with somebody in your own race who's doing what they do? And when they step directly in your face.
Hey, and that's what I was trying to get you to. That's what I was trying to get you to understand. That's what beating him down would have symbolized. Nigga, this what you get. You get your ass stomped. You get your ass you get your ass washed up. Nigga, you on that coon shit, nigga. We catch you, we gonna wash your motherfucking ass up. Nigga, we gonna beat you. Hey, anyway, but that's the whole point I'm making because that sends a message. So that's why I said you get that shit on film and that sends a message, nigga. We catch you niggas, we gonna deal with you niggas for real. We ain't gonna deal with you niggas for play. We not gonna just hit you and run and all that old type of shit, nigga. We gonna deal with you niggas for real because coons need to be dealt with, not just hitting and all this. They need to be dealt with, and hit a nigga and running ain't dealing. You see what I'm saying? That's just my whole point. That's my perspective. You know what I'm saying? I understand our sisters feel because again, I just subscribed to them yesterday when all this shit started happening. So I don't know. I have to go back on it. Maybe I'll change my mind on that. But as of right now, I just see it just like shit. I know he a coon just from what everybody tell me. I haven't yet to hear anybody really tell me anything positive about him. So I got to take everybody's word for it because I know everybody know more about him than me. You know what I'm saying? But at this particular point, just putting him on coon status, I know he made it. I didn't even know he been on the internet for 8 years. But
Yes.
at this particular point, I just feel like it would have sent more of a message to Coons of this is what you will get if he'd have just got his ass whooped real nice like. So that's just my whole thing. It's what not only the ass whooping, it's what it would have symbolized to the other coons out there. It would have sent the message to them motherfuckers. Because at this particular point, that don't make no coons scared. I'm just gonna keep it real. That would, because that wouldn't scare me. I'm just gonna keep it real. The motherfucker hit
Well,
me sneaking. That would scare. That wouldn't deter a motherfucker from cooning. You understand what I'm saying? You do something. If you're gonna do it to the point where it make a motherfucker say, "Do I want to deal with that consequence?" If
well,
I'm out
I'm
here
not.
talking shit about black women, I need to. It need. To, we need to. For them to do that. For him to do that, he needs to be beat to the point where it sends a message to the next motherfucker who want to do that. That's my whole point.
Well, I'm not speaking against that, but I'm just saying in this situation, I think that was symbolic, and I agree. Coons absolutely need to be dealt with, and so I will say this: mad respect for the brother who did decide to step forward, because there's a lot of people who did. You feel me? And I just
I
think
I,
it was
I can
symbolic.
hear that.
I think it was. I think it was like I just think it was symbolic, and I think it does send a type of message. This guy had put this thing on his comment I saw, and he said, "You don't understand the warning you're getting," or something like that to him. First, it was somebody ran up on him for something I can't remember. Then it was, dang, I have to read the comments. Somebody else did something else. I think it was two people. And then third, it was this situation. And he's like, you need to leave black folk alone, basically, especially people who are in support of our community. Excuse me. And it was that kind of thing. So I don't disagree at all. I'm just saying that, I think this was at least some type of symbolism to say, you know, we're not rocking with you. Like it could be other people in here that might co-sign you, but trust and believe all of us ain't rocking with you. And trust and believe we see you, nigga, we see you. I like that type of mindset. We see you. Understand that it ain't all good because it's a damn unity conference. But D, since I know you don't know a lot of stuff or whatever, I was gonna ask Psycho, will he play just like a couple of minutes, not long, but a couple of minutes of Tommy's greatest hits. The sister Lashe, shout out to Lashe. She put together this compilation of some of his things that he said about black people in general and about black women. And she called it Tommy's greatest hit. And yeah, for those who may not be familiar.
That's cool. That's cool. I'm gonna have to step away in a minute because I'm on I'm on patrol. So I'm
Right.
gonna have to
Give
probably
me
get
one
off here in a
second. I'm
second.
coming.
But
Okay.
I'm gonna get off here. But I'm gonna be listening. I'm gonna be checking it out. So I ain't going nowhere. I'm just not gonna be on the panel.
All
All right,
right.
no doubt.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm looking for it. Give me one second.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Cool.
damn, this thing is long.
I know. Because I played it in my show, but
Yeah,
I played just like a few minutes of it, the beginning, like, and you can skip around or whatever, but I was like, wow.
shout out to Lasheed too.
Yes. Much love, sister.
Understand the majority of you Negroes, and I wouldn't care if white George Zimmerman went around and shot every one of you. I would not care. Because most of you deserve it. Because most of you ain't shit. Because most of you ain't shit. I don't have any respect for the majority of black women because they are the downfall of the black race. So never question me or ask me what the fuck I mean when I make my damn videos. That's exactly what the fuck I mean. The worst place for any children, black, white, or whatever, is to be in the custody of a single black mother.
You might have to skip around some parts because it was work. Oh, okay. You showing it. Never.
They are disgusting creatures, ignorant. They have nothing in the mind frame of logic. They go whoop a black bitch ass. That's the type of shit I do, bitch. I don't mind putting my fucking hands on one of your beasts anyway. They're the dark skin ones because they fucking sluts. So you a dark skinned black woman, so the equivalent of a man. Oh, it ain't all black women. It's just a couple. Fuck that. That whole store's full of no good motherfucking black niggas. All of them my damn color. Pieces of shit to society. All of them my damn color. Pieces of shit to society. I don't mind putting my fucking hands on one of your beasts anyway. We have to stop and ask ourselves a question. If you're a black female, you talk about you want respect. What do you want? Why do you deserve respect?
He's remained a mystery since the day police say he shot and killed classmate Asia McGowan at Henry Ford Community College and turned the gun on himself. Tonight, we see what many believe Anthony Powell wanted us to see on YouTube. His many, many faces.
A queen, to me, is a real woman that's going to stick by her king, her man, and is obedient to her husband, submissive to her husband. Black women ain't worth a crap. That's my motto. Motherfucking black women are disgusting at this point. They make it easy to eat to their motherfucking self. Look at how dirty they are. Look at how disgusting. Why are we not boycotting black women? Notice that your old ass grandmama that be real old was a bitch to everybody. A black bitch just won't die. Again, her YouTube account is paid 100. And I'm gonna put the link in the description box. And I want everybody to go fuck with this old bitch until she falls out and dies. Because this is the problem with a lot of old black bitches. They're the worst people ever. And evil never died. He hit the bitch with the shit and she fall down. I was hoping that bitch would die. I was hoping she would. She didn't. With black women is they allowed to be violent to black men. And if you fuck them up, there's a problem. Which I believe anytime you raise your hand or raise your motherfucking voice to a grown-ass man that is sitting there minding his own business, he has the right to fuck you up, just like he fuck up a grown man.
Now notice he just said that, right? Now he raised his voice last night at a dude and got punched in the face and crying about it. Funny how his position switches with the wind, right? You there, Renee?
Uh-huh. Oh, you okay? Was you done?
Yeah.
Okay. I was enjoying because he contradicts himself so much.
Mm-hmm.
You know, completely contradicts himself in his own statements that he makes about you know, when he makes these statements about black women or about black people, it's interesting, but whenever it gets turned back around on him, it's something different. So, you know,
that wasn't even the worst of it. That wasn't even the worst of it. It got worse. I just didn't.
That was nothing.
I ain't had the 40 minutes in me to listen to all that crap, but yeah, it gets worse.
Yeah, that was just the intro. Like, that was nothing. But I mean, and then here's the argument that people try to make about him. First, let me say this. This has always been very interesting to me. And I think I was asking Brother Anthony, I see him on here. I think I was asking him this yesterday at the end of my show and it cut off. But you have a lot of brothers who talk about, you know, how Tommy speaks the truth and, you know, some of the stuff he's saying is true and this, that, and the other. And he has a lot of commentary about single black mothers and, you know, things of that nature. Attacking black women. But a question I've always had is, he said the worst place for a child to be is with a single black mother. Then why did he create so many? Why did he create so many single black mothers? I don't get that. And so people are actually listening to and, you know, taking advice from and supporting and giving money to a man who did not take care of his own children, a man who he only really talks about one daughter, and then I think he recently found out he had another daughter. How does that even happen? Everybody, how awful black women are. He's telling everybody how awful these single mothers are and just laying up making kids with men. But you fail to talk about your responsibility as a black man, as a father, to first of all marry the woman who you choose to have children with before you had children. Isn't that what you all say? Because you talk about how the family structure is broken and the man isn't in the home. You can't have all of those. You can't have all of that rhetoric, and then your lifestyle is that same damn thing. How are you in a position to tell anybody anything when you haven't done what you said that black people need to do? And I mean, that just blows my mind. People talk about scammers. We got to deal with these scammers in the community. That's a lie. A lot of people don't really give a damn about no scammers in the community and black people getting scammed. Because if they did, they would have been done address Tommy Sotomayor years ago, when at that time, I think he had a majority of black audience. A lot of people fell off from him since that time. But at that time, he had a majority black audience when he was going to do the Fatherless America movie. And he collected, over $40,000 on behalf of him making this documentary that he never made.
He collected over $40,000 on the first GoFundMe. He had two GoFundMes for that movie, and the other one he collected close to like another 40 or so. He collected damn near 100 million. Not say 100, 100,000 damn near total.
And see, but people are concerned about scamming, right? So those people were scammed, because if you donated to him on the pretenses that this was for him to put together this documentary on the Fatherless America and about what's going on with no fathers in the home, then you were scammed. You were scammed out of your money, because he did not use that money to make a documentary, because it's however many years later and there's not one. And he said on his show, I'm not making no damn Fatherless America. I'm not making no documentary. And he said, so what? If I scam the people, I got the money. So what? This is what he said. So this goes to show, and it was a lot of black people who donated to Tommy at that, a lot, okay? And so that's what I'm saying. Y'all not concerned about him being a scammer? Y'all not concerned about the people
says nothing. Nobody says nothing. Nothing.
Nobody says anything.
Crickets.
Yep. Nobody says anything. You know, in the clip, he talked about even if she raises her voice, that you can beat a black woman's ass. Okay. So this man raises his voice 24/7. Like, does that make it okay for people to beat him? So if that's the case, he should not have a complaint in the world about what happened at that event. He shouldn't have called the police. He shouldn't have made no videos about it. He shouldn't have said nothing about it. Because if it's okay for a black woman to get her ass beat if she raises her voice, then it's okay for you to get your ass beat if you raise your voice.
Right. And let me say this.
Mm-hmm.
To piggyback off what everybody pretty much was saying tonight, there is no unity with these coons.
That's right.
Stop trying to spread that narrative. Stop trying to listen. There is no unity with these coons. These coons are white nationalists in blackface.
Mm-hmm.
There is no unity with these people. There are none. These coons are they're self-haters, race traitors, and they need to be dealt as such. They are committing treason of the highest order.
Yep.
You see how these Europeans treat treasonous people, right? They view somebody as a nigger love. You see what they do, right? They run over them with cars.
Yep.
That's how they treat their traitors. We punch somebody in the face and we losing our minds.
It's the end of the world. Tommy got punched. I mean, for real, y'all. Like, for real.
There is no unity for race traitors. None. Don't spread that narrative. Don't push that shit to the people. Tammy should have never been invited to that conference. I'm gonna keep saying that.
Yep.
He should have never been invited. He should never be allowed in the door. None of that. He damn sure shouldn't have been allowed to feel comfortable that first night. He ain't feel comfortable that second day, obviously. Yeah. But the first day he was very comfortable. So comfortable that he felt he could just slide through the second day and it'll be the same old. be a lot of the same. I'm a superstar here. They love me in Harlem.
Mm-hmm.
Got his feelings hurt.
Yep. I mean, and then this is the other rhetoric that's going on. The other thing that's going on. They said all the time about Tommy's telling the truth. You know, you can't deny some of the things that he says. I mean, black people need to hear that, this and that and the other, and black people don't want to hear the truth. Listen. First of all, even a broke clock is right twice a day. Like, let's be real. Even a broke clock is right twice a day.
Yeah.
So, you know what I'm saying? So to say that, you know, because he says some things that have some validity or truth to it, as depending upon a situation, that somehow validates his hateful rhetoric about black people? Really? So you mean to tell me you can just agree with a thing here that it's an echo somewhere? You mean to tell me you can just agree with a thing he says here or there, right? But you and say then he do be telling the truth, but you're gonna overlook all of the 98% hateful, destructive rhetoric toward black people. So you're gonna overlook him talking about we need more Darren Wilsons. You're gonna overlook him talking about if a black woman raised her voice to beat her ass. You're gonna overlook him saying the worst place for a child is with a single black mother, when most of y'all was raised by single black women. You're gonna overlook all of these negative things. He hope all black people get wiped out. Like, you overstep all of that to say, well, he do sometimes be telling the truth. What is wrong with us? And then also let me be clear on this, because this is the other thing, and I meant to say this to D-Red too, but to some of the other people as well, who talk about, well, you know, his upbringing and he's heard and he's this and he's that. Listen, his own brother and mother came out and exposed him. His brothers exposed the hell out of him. His real, true blood brother, born and raised with him. In fact, as far as his mother, it was said that his mother was able to go on. She gave them a middle class upbringing that they didn't want for no, you know, weren't hungry, weren't none of that stuff. He lived, from what I understand, in a nice area. His mother, I think, is some type of somebody in the church. I think she's like a pastor.
Right? Yeah, she's like a pastor or something like that.
Yeah. And his brother was saying that, you know, basically what this man did, he said they have no Panamanian nowhere in their family. That this man chose to say all of that and go and change his name to sodomizer. He went to change his name, y'all. His real name, I think, is Jerome Harris or what have you. So this man tried to create an entirely new identity in which he understood that if I bash black people, that's a real hustle. I can really get some for real money off of bashing black people. So this idea that this man was just destitute on the street, he didn't have nobody to love him, he didn't have a black mother to love him, none of these things. His brother has like his own company and all kind of stuff that his brother's doing. And he said all of that stuff he said is a lie. He said it's all a lie. It's all made up. And see, that's the thing. People want so bad to bash black people that they're willing to take it from anybody. Even if this person created this whole legally changed their name, legally changed his name. Okay, and he said that before on his show. He said, so what? Because somebody called in and was calling by his, you know, his real name that his mother gave him. And he said, so what? I changed my name, nigga. So what, nigga? You know, I mean, this stuff is crazy, y'all. And so with him, let's talk about him telling the truth, though, for real, for real. So anybody right now can any type of foolishness you want on the internet. Anybody can look anything up and get fight videos, can get these salacious stories, can get these very tragic stories. Anybody can do that. That's not like that's a hard thing to do. People understand, I would think people understand to err is human, okay? And no matter what, I don't give a damn what the case may be. You're never going to get rid of murder. You're never going to get rid of crime. You're never going to get rid of people fighting. You're never going to get rid of any of that. So this idea that this is what supposedly represents all of the masses of Black people is a lie. The overwhelming majority of Black people are out here working, just trying to make ends meet, trying to take care of their children and themselves. That's what the overwhelming majority of Black people are doing. The overwhelming majority of Black people are not on fight videos, are not out here just twerking in the middle of the street just whenever. The masses of Black people are not out here doing drive-by shootings and killing this person and killing that person. That's just not the reality of it. Okay? But they want to make you believe that's the reality of it. And I was saying this last night, and I've said it before, but on this thing, we was going at it with some more sellouts last night. Or I was. And Psycho was too in the chat. But the thing about it is, these people want to keep you focused on the small percentage of Black folk who are participating in Black on Black crime, or however you want to phrase it, which that's a racially charged term anyway. But they want to keep you focused on that so as not to focus on the actual systematic racism and the way that the system and the cards are already stacked against us. Okay? They don't want you to focus on that. Because let's be clear, the governmental programs and governmental policies that are put in place, they have a much larger, much greater impact over the whole of the Black community than a person over here who's fighting somebody else and uploading a video to WorldStar. But nobody wants to talk about that. If you got rid of all so-called Black on Black crime today, that would not change the systematic oppression that Black people are under. I tell people this all the time. Go back to the 1910s, 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s, and the crime rates oftentimes throughout those years in the Black communities and neighborhoods was lower than it was in the white communities and neighborhoods. But guess what? They still beat us. They still killed us. They still raped us. They still incarcerated us. They still lied on us. They still did all of those same things. So this idea that it's just because, you know, Black people's supposed criminality, which is the reason that we're in the negative position or condition that we're in now, is complete and utter bullshit. And not only is that bullshit, it also goes to show that many people don't understand that the Black community has been socially engineered. What changed? People don't want to talk about that. What changed from the time period I noted earlier to now? What happened in between that time? Because how do you go from this to this if people want to look at it like that? That means there had to be policies. There had to be a greater, a larger issue that happened that then trickled down or affected the people as a whole. Because it's not just about it being a person here or there. And the only way you can really affect masses of people is by governmental policies. To look at that. Nobody wants to examine the way that Black people are discriminated against from having gainful employment. Nobody wants to talk about our lack of opportunities, the lack of resources in our communities, the education that's subpar, all of the discrimination that happens. Nobody wants to deal with that. It's a known fact, and it's been backed up by research a billion times, that, and this is for any racial group, if you have a lack of feasible means to provide for yourself, people will make them. The biggest predictor or prerequisite for crime is poverty. The masses in the Black community, the people who are doing the crimes, most of the time are out of economic instability, economic hardship. It's not because they're just innately inferior, innately criminal, innately want to kill and hurt Black people. It's not because of that. It's because there are other circumstances at play. Now, in that, I'm not saying that a black person has no responsibility. Nobody the white man didn't put the gun in your hand and make you shoot your brother. Like, see, come on, y'all. Really? Are we that like short-sighted? We can't understand. We can't see the forest for the trees. People want to talk about the what's, but they don't want to talk about the why. You have to ask, why does something happen? Because until you ask why and you come up with the answer and understand it, you're not going to change the what. So I get sick and tired of this same old rhetoric. And a lot of black people, I'm sorry to say, I love my people, but a lot of people don't use critical thinking skills. So when you have somebody like Tammy, you got somebody like that who, comes and spews all of this rhetoric and makes it sound good, and then he has all of these other people following him. Some people won't even think deeper about it. They'll just say, he right, that's true. That is true. Yup, that is true. To do better than that. We don't have a more clear vision and understanding of what's happening. So all of these people who talk about this black on black crime and how niggas do this and that to each other, the biggest thing would be to create jobs, not job training. Job training, but real jobs, real employment where people can make a decent wage to take care of themselves and family. They talk about welfare all the time and these government assistance programs. Well, again, this goes to show how little research or study that these people do into these things. The overwhelming majority of people who get governmental assistance are not unemployed. They're not at home sitting on their behind. Most people who get governmental assistance are what's called underemployed. That means that they work every day, but the wages they make do not meet the criteria to be above poverty. Thus, they become eligible for different things, maybe a few food stamps, maybe something like the housing where it can go based off your income, that's based off of 30% or less of your income because you make so little in your job or what have you. These are not people who are just standing there for a handout. These are people who working hard every day like me and you and everybody else. See how people don't even know what they talking about? Oh, these black bitches just sitting on their butt trying to get checks. Honey, that's been long gone in case you didn't know. These sisters now who are on assistance, you only get so long to be on it. You must go to job training programs and they match you with work. Okay? So nobody is sitting up just living the high life off some damn government assistance. And this goes to also show, I'm going to wrap it up because I know I've been going for a minute. This also goes to show the lack of understanding about this whole paradigm. Because people think that they are to welfare and all of these things, and that's what's tearing the country down. I've seen people say, if we got rid of the Social Security, or not Social Security, well, some people say that, but the government assistance and all that, we could be out of debt. Bullshit, excuse my French, and I'm going to tell you why. The average person pays $6 a year for government assistance. The average person pays $6 a year for government assistance. Okay? The average person pays $180 or something like that dollars a year to government welfare. To corporate welfare. These are governmental handouts to the people who are in the top 1%, the people who are with the corporations and these major companies and all of these types of things. So you do a comparison between $6 and $100 and something that you're giving out of your pocket, your tax money every year. So if you were so concerned about the tax money and if we didn't pay this and that, we would be out of debt as a country. Seems to me your first priority, your main thing would be to deal with the corporate welfare because that's what's bankrupting the country. right? That's what's taking the most money. You gonna deal with $6 and not $180? Really? See the sickness and foolishness of people? So I'm just trying to get this message out there. Don't know these things, and they listen to those people. They don't think deeper on it and don't do their research. And they make it sound good and look good, and people just rock with it. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Psycho.
No, I was just agreeing with you. I was just agreeing with you. You're absolutely right. It's it's these silly arguments and these silly perceptions that people have, and this is where most of their little lame arguments are based off of. You know, these bad misconceptions. You know, these narratives that's pushed on Black people. You know, the ones that's true, they gas up. They gas up. That's, you know, to the extreme, to where it's to where it's not true anymore, and then they whip out things that's just completely untrue, and just try to stick it on us. So this is how they move. This is what they do. Especially, we talked about it the other day. You know, these coons with these copy and paste arguments. These white supremacists. If you argue with enough white supremacists, these coons is nothing, because they ain't doing nothing but just repeating the same arguments from the white supremacists. So, you know, if you're not used to arguing on white supremacists, these coons could confuse you, because they'll hit you with the smoke and mirrors and everything else, and they'll have you believing that they have some kind of logic or some kind of knowledge that no other Black person has, and everything else. Like they try to mesmerize you with bullshit. You know, sleight of hand.
I think some people wanted the link in the chat.
Okay. Give me 1 second.
Okay. But yeah, y'all, this stuff is really, really crazy. And we was on a thing last night, and I got on the panel, and it was these flat earth people that got logic and some other people, whatever. And what they try to do, these people like that, they try to silence you. They try to get you back into a corner, but that can't be done to me, because I come with nothing but facts, truth, and information. So if you don't like it, you don't have to like it, but it is what it is. Dang, I'm trying to remember. Malcolm X had a quote that went something along like this. You may not like how I said it or that I said it, but you can't deny it. Something like to that degree. But they was on there basically like trying to silence me. It was me and one other brother, and honey, we was on there trying to bang it out. Because the thing about me is people who have a different political view. Because I know that what I speak on, I can stand on it. It's a rock, it's foundation. And I know that if anybody wants to take me one-on-one as far as ideologically, let's do it. You know, I'm a debater. I've debated plenty of people. I've won every debate I've had. I'm not saying I will win everyone, but the truth of it is I don't get like, it's not intimidating for me. But yet these other people, when you want them to come on your platform, they won't do it, because they're not in a position of power and control to mute you and to kick you off and do things like that whenever you making them look like a fool because you bringing nothing but facts. You know, why do you want to sit there? And this is the thing
That's real.
about this black on black crime. Y'all, nobody is saying that we don't care about black on black crime. This is what these people try to do and try to put you in a corner with it. I told people plenty of times, a ton of groups and organizations that are Black Power, that are RBG, who are doing things in the community right now, feeding, clothing people, tutoring the children, cleaning up their own communities, doing everything they can. But these people are not going to be put on the mainstream. They're not going to get the same exposure that they give to the supposed black on black crime that's happening. Imagine if they gave the same exposure to the Black folk out here doing work as they do to the crime. Imagine how different our communities could be, or how different, or how, you know, how many more people would want to start doing things. But they're not going to do that. So therefore, these people try to use Sinetta, TV, and Polite. They try to use them as the poster child for pro-blackness and black power and consciousness. The truth of the matter is, Sarnetta is not pro-black. He's not consciousness. He's not black power. He is a part of those things, just like I am a part of those things. Like Psycho is a part of those things. We are not that in totality because nobody owns black power. Nobody owns black liberation. Nobody owns any of those things. So these people try to go for the low-hanging fruit, like Psycho says, because they understand that these people are already under a lot of fire. They're already scrutinized, already talked about. People already call them scammers and this and that. So it's very easy to target those people in an attempt to destroy and mischaracterize black power. Okay? We got to understand. That's why I like to go at these people a lot of times, because we have to understand that these people, a lot of these people have been sent here to do this. They're doing a job, and their job is to disrupt. Their job is to derail. Their job is to prevent knowledge actually getting to the people and understanding of the system of racism, white supremacy. That's what they want to prevent from happening. So what they try to do is keep you going in circles and focused on supposed black on black crime. If we stopped all that today, what would they stop with systematic racism? And this is the masses of black people are committing crimes. But let me throw, and I always like to throw this back at them. And when I tell them this, they say it's a deflection. But when I tell them, when you look at the states for the highest drug abuse, you see Vermont, New Hampshire, and Maine. These three states have literally minuscule black population. These are white people who are doing this. You look at the so-called
You there, Renee? Did we lose Renee? Okay, guess so. Nikki, you there?
Yes, peace. I'm here. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. What's good?
Oh, Lord have mercy. I don't know. Something's wrong.
Can you hear me, Nikki?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Oh, yeah, I hear you.
Okay. Can you still hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Oh, okay. I hope we don't get in trouble for this, but can y'all hear that? This just told me. All right, I'm done with my shenanigans. Can you hear me still?
Yeah, I hear you.
So I just want to say peace to everybody and Black Power and happy Black August. And I'm just sitting back, relaxing, catching the contact. But I just want to let everybody know, it's very serious out here. You know what I'm saying? What's going on is very unfortunate. And at some point in time, when do you say enough is enough? Like, we went on a rampage for real. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Hey, Nikki. I was just saying I'm back. I had to go deal with my niece and nephew. I'm back though.
Okay. So we went on a rampage against Tommy. Okay. When that whole thing came out about, I mean, everything was enough, but when that video came out about that woman, oh no. I mean, people came out and they did say things. They did, and his channels got taken down. I personally went on Sarnetta channel like, nah, y'all can't have that debate. Polite, you whatever you do, you can't debate. There's no debating somebody like that after you watch a video like that. The woman is on the side of the road. Like, I don't know if y'all ever been on in a car accident before, even if it's like really not that serious, she was by herself. She was not a big woman. You see what I'm saying? She didn't look scary or crazy. He was the one that went off on her. You see what I'm saying? So we went on an all-out assault on him, and that didn't work. You see what I'm saying? And then he did get up there and give some fake apology, but he went right back to the shenanigans. Like, how do you jump off on a woman like that? And all she did was what you are supposed to do: exchange information and get the getting. That's it. What? Can anybody tell me what that woman did? I'm gonna do it. Gonna do it. I'm about to do it. What you about to do? And then when the police came, he pretty much digressed. You know what I'm saying? He sunk back in his corner. So I was like, look, I wasn't feeling polite in the first place. I'm gonna be the first one to let you know. And I'm like, look, Sonetta, all y'all, this ain't happening. You know, whatever. Whole bunch of brothers got on YouTube and they went hard against Tommy. And they was like, if you go, we gonna kill you. Okay? The threat was already put out against him. Now, not to mention, like Sister Renee already said, that he had already threatened A, B, C, and D, not necessarily naming anyone or not necessarily confronting anyone. These things, he had all types of guns. He was threatening the brother True Freeman. Police, well, I don't know how true this is. He said it was having the police come to his house and flagging videos and pulling copyrights on them and things of that nature with YouTube. You can even ask Haven Bullets. He flagged him a couple of times and had him, you see what I'm saying? Oh, take that down. This is from Vlad TV. You got to take that down. When he was doing a thing with who is that? Oh yeah, Tariq, right? When he gave him the award. Now, I don't appreciate or approve of names and things of that nature of what happened to him, but I'm sorry. At some point in time, you do got to get punched in your mouth. I'm not against it. Like I said, we too peaceful, and I'm not for peace at all. Okay? This is peace. How this ain't peace right now? You understand? And that's me. You know what I'm saying? I'll go to an anti-violence rally and smack the crap out of somebody too. That's just how things go. Okay? So get over it. That's just how things go. Sometimes, ain't all the times. We know how to conduct ourselves. We know how to do certain things. But when certain things happen and the opportunity presents itself, that's when you take it. I'm not upset. I'm not angry. Oh, it's unity. We supposed to look like this. We supposed to look like that. Nah. We have not seen a we coming from Black news. And what y'all fail to realize is that Sonetta is pretty much like the CNN of consciousness, right? So he puts out materials and he puts out shows, right? He promotes certain events. He's a promoter. That's what he does. You see what I'm saying? So that's pretty much what he is. However, he can censor his content.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So it's not like we don't know how to, and I do know that this is a reflection on all of us. That's why I'm saying we, because I'm gonna take my part in it, because I already know where I've been to anti-stop the violence, whatever, and things just go down. I'm telling you now, they do. All right. It just so happened that somebody caught that on tape. You understand? Okay. We was here in Baltimore. I'm telling y'all, I'm shocked I'm still sitting here talking to y'all, because no video has I ain't even gonna go there, but no video has surfaced yet. But I mean, I'm just like, wait a minute. You know what I'm saying? You had all those people outside, only like a couple of people went to jail. That tells you something. You see what I'm saying? I'm just saying, like, when things happen, like when the children got out in the middle of the street, right? You talking about time and a place. Oh, you planning and plotting. Don't nobody got time for all of that. When you in a war, when you in a situation where your back is pressed up against somewhere, what you gonna do? Sit there and plot and plan, or you just gonna do anything you can? It's only but so much psyching out you can do. So that time for psyching out and you know, let's plan, let's do this. No. Talk time has been over. I don't know what else y'all need to see. I don't know what else y'all need to go through. Y'all need to walk one day in my shoes. I'm gonna tell you. Because every single day a man has been murdered or died. Do you know I actually have a Darren Wilson in my life? Do you know that? Do you know I have a Mike Brown? I was Mike Brown before Mike Brown was Mike Brown. You got me? Can y'all hear me?
Help to kick off a lot of your activism and stuff too, right?
Say it again. I'm sorry.
That will help to kick off a lot of your activism too, right?
Yes.
Yep. Go family. Go check out the show with Nikki. That was a great show. That's still one of my favorite shows.
But it's not a great life. I'm telling you right now, it's not. And you talking about smacking the police and this, you just don't know. You don't have no clue. You understand? You don't. You don't know what people is doing. That's not the type of stuff that you broadcast or tell. That's not the type of stuff that you sit up there and plot and plan and put it out on YouTube. You don't do it. We got to learn how to move in silence. And I'm just so thankful for those children. I just always tell everybody. I mean, they might get on my nerves, whatever. But they showed us something. I'm telling you now, they showed us what's up. We were supposed to follow up, period. But it wasn't enough. You see what I'm saying? It wasn't enough. We had how much time before the military got here? Because they didn't get here till the midnight. So how much time did we have? All right? The whole thing had been going on all day. All day. Since like 8 o'clock that morning. Actually, it started on Saturday. So how much time did we really have before that Monday came? To get things together, to plan, to do whatever. To start fires in 4 corners of the, city. To actually plot and plan. It just didn't happen. It just didn't happen. The children, I'm telling you now, showed us what to do. They showed us. They showed us it ain't no time for no plotting and planning. Let me tell y'all something about Baltimore. West and East don't mess with each other. They got a whole thing here talking about East, what is it? City versus Poly. It's 2 different high schools. They rivaling and all of this. Come on now. They wasn't rivaling that day. So us talking, oh, we ain't united. We got to be united first. No, that's you putting the brakes on you doing what you got to do. Getting smacked, getting punched in the face, getting maced and gassed. That's it. This man that murdered my ex is in Florida right now living a good life. And let me tell you right now, he's a Puerto Rican black. All right? A black man murdered him. A police officer that was only 2 years younger than him. Murdered this man.
Wow.
So please don't tell me about Tommy and you feeling sorry for him. I don't give a damn. Everybody got a story. Everybody. And if we was really going to help people, let me tell you, this might seem small and insignificant. That's why I hate when people like, oh, you a simp because you helped the women. These men took such good care of me. Like, if I needed something, like if I needed copies or something, I know I can go to him at his job. He'll give me a whole box of like 500 papers, like out of his job. Like you probably thinking like, oh, please, that ain't nothing. But 500 pages out of your freaking job, and then you use your copy machine. You use your copy machine out of your day. Like how long does it take to make 500 copies? Like postage, if I needed to go to Annapolis, if we needed to testify. I helped to get a law changed, but they switched it, so it really didn't make pretty much too much of a difference. You see what I'm saying? And it's called Christopher's Law. I worked on that with his mother, where the police officer came outside and choked the boy to death with his bare hands, and the boy was 17 years old. He was in the ROTC and he was an honor student. Talking about somebody threw a rock at his door. Ran outside, the boys ran, other boys ran, that's the one he caught. He choked him to death for a rock thrown at his door and no damage. Nothing was done. So please don't tell me about what's going on with Tommy. I could care less. Him calling Darren and all these people, no. No, you're not going to do that. You don't know what a black woman does during the day. At any time that we see that this man, can you hear me? Mm-hmm. Okay, so anytime that you see that this man got up on, well, we're going to call it global vision, right? Because we on YouTube global, somebody going to see this later. Mm-hmm. And called that woman all types of whatever, personally called her these names now. That's right. And said that the police should have killed her, and she saved him from a whole crowd of men. Yep. Come on. And the first thing you do is talk about a black woman? Yep. You don't know. You really, I don't think, like, a lot of people don't really get what's going on out here. Like, the Department of Justice came here, and they was at Coppin State University, and this is what happened. The people got up and was like, this city gonna burn. And this was right before Freddie Gray was still alive at this point. He was like, he died pretty much like a couple of days later. But a few days before he passed, he was already in a coma. We was at Coppin State University. The Department of Justice was there, DEA, ATF, FBI, all of them was there. The news, everybody. Them brothers got up and was like, look, this city is going to burn to the ground if you don't do something about the police. When that boy died, what happened? See? And they told him, and then we went to the department. Now, this is serious, okay? The Department of Justice, they can really do some crap, okay? Right. If they want to. Correct. And they was like, we don't care, for real. Mm-hmm. Not for real, we don't. Your police for real gonna be on their own, cause y'all ain't gonna be here. You might get one or two, but y'all ain't gonna be here for that long. And they told them just like that. The Department of Justice just sat there and shook their heads up and down. That's it. And then like a couple of days later, Freddie Gray died. Mm-hmm. And that's when the whole thing jumped off. And who started that, right? So please, if Tommy talk about another black woman, yes, we had problems. Yes, it's a bunch of ratchetness. Ratchet, of course, is a tool, right? So they using everybody all the way around. So he's ratchet as well. Just because he not pop locking and dropping it, he still is a twerk queen. So we can call him Tommy Twerker. We can call him Tommy Twerker for real. He is twerking for the right white man. He's a jockey. Yep. Period. So all of that bad behavior and things of this nature, we all know that it's not all. We should not have to say, oh, it's not all. Mm-hmm. But I'm going to take my part in the people that's twerking and working and things of this nature too. It does, because they're going to put it on me no matter what. Yep, they sure are. That's why I was up to that woman to jump in between those men. Because she knew that it was going to be something else. Mm-hmm. It was going to be something else, period. It was going to be 100% something else, 100% for a fact, 100%. So it's very, you know what I'm saying? Like different men would make sure I get home and things of this nature. It's still black men out here that is respecting everything that I do and that have my back, period. Mm-hmm. I might not talk to them all the time. I might not see them and things of this nature, but they know, oh, that sister, she works. That sister, she do this. That, you know what, you is telling the people, you is doing this. We had town hall meetings. We did all types of stuff. Why didn't Tommy cover none of that? Girl. Oh, my bad. Because I'm gonna be
cover
honest
stuff like
with you. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not with all of those type of interviews and stuff. I just like to be low key for real. And but you know, it's a lot of people that do like to start them. It's a lot of people that did give interviews. It's a lot of, and as you know, or if you notice, those people were co-opted and co-drafted. Okay, once they was done with them, once the camera stopped flashing,
Mhm.
that was it. They ain't had no more use for them. You know what I'm saying? They didn't have any more use. So that's what happens. You know what I'm saying? They come in, they put their little people in place. They put Tommy in place. Tommy is a global warmer. He's like global warming because he's changing the climate of our world.
That's right.
He's a tool. He's ratchet. So when people, oh no, it's supposed to be wretched. No, white people, white crackers, these beasts, demon devils, these animals, Cave, Becky, Bobby, Billy, and all of them. They are the wretched. They the ones that's the wretched of the earth. It's not us. We're not wretched. We're ratchet.
Mhm.
We're ratchets. We're being used.
Yep.
But anyway, you know, I'm just glad that a sister did not hit him. You know what I'm saying? I really wouldn't have appreciated that. I don't like, you know, when men and women fight and things of this nature.
Right.
So I'm glad it was not a woman that hit him. And I mean, they walked up to him like, let me holler at you. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's what the brother did. He stepped to him like a man. He said, let me holler at you.
Yep. Much love to that brother. That's all I can say.
Anyway, that's it. You know what I'm saying? Black women is, you know, we have it very, very hard. I mean, I know y'all have it hard, but it's like it's a lot harder for women because women are pretty much protectors for the most part, nurturers, protectors. No matter how. That's why I don't like being called strong. You see what I'm saying? Because that's you by default. In order to be a black woman, you have to be strong, but no other woman is being described as strong. When I hear strong, I hear square shoulders and square face and muscles, and you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
that's the picture that I'm getting. I'm not getting, you know, somebody that's cooking and cleaning, taking care of her home. She goes to work, but she can still, you know what I'm saying, take care of herself, keep herself up. You see what I'm saying? And take care of the children if you have children, still, you know, go to games and things of this nature. Like, this life is so busy. Like, my whole entire life has been put on hold for the last 5 years. And I'm gonna tell you, I don't even know how I got through it. I'm gonna be honest with you, because it was like can you imagine a protest 24 hours for 5 years? Like, I want to be honest with you. So that's why I'm up right now, right? But I still got to be up, and I got to be downtown by 9 o'clock for my meeting or whatever. I'll be there. But the thing about it is like, I really don't sleep for real. You see what I'm saying? Because every second is something else going on, and it's like nobody's getting it. You see what I'm saying? Like, nobody is getting it. It's like the more you see, the more you run to these beasts and try to tell me that I'm the one that's wrong.
Yep.
You want me to sympathize with a man who called for our murder. And it's the thing. Let me tell you something. It's the thing, right? So he have but see, crackers, now I know, Psycho, you don't believe in, I don't know if you believe in souls or whatever, things of this nature, but crackers, I believe, okay, do not have souls, right? Now, if we are the original people, I believe that we are the ones that's controlling everything. You understand what I'm saying? If that makes sense, right? Because everything that they do, everything that goes on is based on us. They have to get our approval. If you notice, they have to get our approval.
That's
we
real.
are the ones that's creating everything. Okay? The black woman is God might seem like a slogan or something like you. Do I think I'm a God? No. But it's the concept of it. If you don't believe, you have to believe in yourself. You have to put it out there in the universe. You have to, because the universe knows that you're scared, that you don't believe in yourself. Knows that you think that these people, right, are in control of you, but they really not. They really not. And I'm not saying that we are causing this. I'm saying we're being complacent with it. And they're pretty much doing what they are supposed to do, if that makes sense. They're doing what they're supposed to do. We're the ones that's not.
You can't blame a tiger for going tiger.
Say it again.
I said you can't blame a tiger for going tiger.
Right. Exactly. If he want to go jump on a gazelle or a zebra, that's what he gonna do.
Yep.
That's what's gonna happen. Period. He gonna even try to jump on top of an elephant. You got me. Or a giraffe. A giraffe can stomp him to death. Look how tall a giraffe is. He will still chase a giraffe down. I seen him do it and try to jump on his back, and he stomped him to death. You gonna get scratched. You gonna get bruised. You gonna get maybe even thrown in jail. Things happen. Things happen. Things been happening for a long time. And for one thing we need to know, and two things is for certain. We can't know we shall overcome MLK on the death. That's not gonna stop him. It's not. Today they said on a live stream, Black women, you better arm yourself. They had a Black woman here. The girl got, okay, I shouldn't say girl, the woman. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, so the woman, she has like 8 children. She's 38 years old. She has 2 grandchildren. Okay. Now, how many men is that? At the most, let's say, right? At the most, it's 10, right? Let's say each one of them got somebody different. You see what I'm saying? At the least, it's at least what, 2, right? All the children can have the same father, and the 2 grandchildren can have the same father, right? Then let's say, oh, she got some brothers. No, this lady was calling the police. They was beating up her son. They was doing this, that, and I was like, wait a minute. When we was young, it wasn't no, oh, somebody did something to me. Nah, you get out there, and all of y'all, even the baby, you heard me, the baby, better get out there. The baby better bite. The baby better do whatever that baby can do. You heard me. Everybody better fight. And if you come back in here, I'm gonna fight all of y'all. Period. It wasn't no, oh, be nice, be peaceful, turn the other cheek. Nah. It's not like that. It's not like that. I will never teach nobody to keep their hands to themselves. Of course, you're not supposed to fight each other, but that's where you learn. You know what I'm saying? You see that if you look at the Animal Channel, the little lions is wrestling with each other. That's a natural thing. That's how they practice. But they're not gonna do it to the point where they're gonna kill each other.
Right.
Because you're supposed to protect your house. When you call in the police, that means you are alone. That means you don't have a man. That means you don't have no protection.
True.
You might think they recognizing this homosexual stuff. No, there's a universal thing that the house is supposed to be a man, that the man is supposed to be the head of the house. It doesn't even matter about this new age stuff, whatever y'all talking about, equality. Like, equality don't exist, first of all. We're supposed to be married. We're supposed to live together. When I grew up, it was 11 people in my house. And I was the only girl. I got treated like a princess. But anyway. It wasn't no, and they wasn't my brothers and sisters. They was my cousins, my aunts, my uncle, whoever stopped by for something to eat. You see what I'm saying? It might be the neighbor who came up, can I stay tonight? I'm having a hard wherever you can sleep at. That's how it was when I was younger. It's not like that no more. These white people have told us that we are individuals, and that it's okay to make sure that our homes are broken because their homes are broken.
Right.
Our homes can't be going right and going together, and we being black, and we working with each other, we paying each other, we playing with each other, we having children with each other, and they over there firing bombs at each other. And their woman wants to wear the pants, their woman wants to wear a tie. Jacket. Come on now. No. Tommy got what he got, and yes, more of these police need everything, and I'm telling you right now, they getting it. All right, they getting it. You just not saying it. They not putting it out there. They not announcing it, because once they start announcing that these police are getting killed, that these police are, for a fact, a lot of them have started going to jail. Believe it or not, if you pay attention. Oh, I love Animal Planet. Trust me, I used to love the meerkats, all of them, right? But anyways. Animal Planet is very important too. That will really teach you a lot. But anyways, it's like, if you pay attention to what's going on in Baltimore, a lot of police are going to jail. A lot. They're going to jail, and it's not even on the accord anymore of the people. The government has picked up what we started. The government has said, okay, you know what I'm saying? Even if it's just for a show and things of this nature, these people are actually taking the pleas. You understand? The police is copping out to it. If you've seen it, like last week, they put up there that they were planting evidence. We've been telling them they plant evidence for like 10 years. Now they going, oh, here go the video right here. What's their own cameras? You been had it on camera. We got a camera on every corner out here. We got a camera on a camera on every corner. You got the police sitting outside. He watching his stash. You can't blame all of that stuff on us. And that's too much to put on our house. That's too much. And then when you come inside your house, you have to think about all that other stuff. Just because you close your door don't make a difference. And then when you go to sleep, you still thinking about all that stuff. Who can watch all of this stuff and not have it affect you? Go ahead, I'm sorry.
But see, that brings me to the thing of when they say that Tommy's doing all this stuff because he care about the community and stuff like that. And that older brother named Raheem, I think Raheem, they call him something I can't remember. But he made a video, and Tommy did a whole thing in response to him. And his video was saying how he never bring up all this stuff that the white folks is doing. He never bring up the GMOs and the different vaccinations, diseases that they make. He never talks about the heroin epidemic and all of the crime that results from that. He never discussed any of those things. And Tommy actually said, the reason because I don't give a damn about what the white people are doing like that. You are damn. Now, wait a minute. So now you just doing this because of because you care about black people. That's why you saying all this stuff. You don't care nothing about white people, but it's a hell of a lot of white people who support you and give you money. You tell people that the worst place for a black man to be is with a black woman. You have no problem endorsing interracial relationships. So, but now all of a sudden, you don't care about white people when it comes to talking about their issues and all of the stuff they doing. Mass shootings of each other, killing each other for insurance money, setting each other up, doing all kind of stuff, but he never talks about that. And all of these people who act like they're concerned about the criminality of black people, they act like they're concerned about criminality. Then why are you not concerned about the criminality of the government? If you're going to be concerned about criminality, be concerned about it all the way around, not just trying to implicate black people.
Right.
But see, people say he does this, he speaks like this because he cares about black people. That's a damn lie. And the reason that's a lie is because, number one, black folk have no problem talking about each other. That's not nothing new. That he ain't the first one. I mean, in the capacity of what he's doing. But what I mean is we have no problem talking down on another Black person. Talking about these people and that people, they ghetto, they ratchet, they don't want nothing, look at them, they this, they that. Black folks been doing that going back historically under this system of racism, white supremacy. Because of the whole Willie Lynch syndrome, whether it's real or false, it's a real mindset among our people. So for somebody to sit there and dedicate so much time to dogging out Black people, if you are so smart and intelligent and really cared, you would understand that dogging out your own people does not create change. If dogging out your own people created change, Black folks would be perfect right now. Because we have everything to say about other Black people. That does not solve problems. Talking about people ratchet and fighting and all, that does not solve problems. That does not make nobody not want to fight or put something, because Tommy put the video out and all these people was agreeing with it and stuff. That doesn't change. You ain't changing nothing. People who are probably doing it anyway, or not looking at you, or not watching you, or not privy to none of that in the first place. And you're not changing anything. If you cared so much about the community, you brag about your money 24/7. Why have you not, you talk about Chicago like a dog. Why have you not created a job program in Chicago then for young Black men where the unemployment rate is 90%? Why haven't you done that? And yet people talk about he cares and he's trying to get people to change. You don't change somebody by talking about them, because guess what's going to happen? They're going to get defensive. And once somebody gets defensive, they're not going to be in the mental capacity of creating change. The biggest thing we need to do with our people that we haven't done to create change, in my opinion, is to have compassion for our people. That's what we lack, is compassion, is understanding. Because the first thing we want to do is dog on somebody else. And then when these flat earth people and these sellouts and all of these people hear somebody like me saying that, oh, then you support the drug dealers. Get the hell out of my face. The masses of Black people are not drug dealers. They're not doing drive-by shootings. So why are you not addressing the youth to help prevent them to get in those positions? Why are you not creating real life, real-time job programs and things to help Black people and Black youth if you care so much? Posting a video and talking about them online and having people laugh and try to ridicule them does not create change. Shut the hell up. You're doing that for money.
Yeah, but have they ever talked about, will they ever talk about the pharmacy? Will they ever talk about these hospitals that are actually murdering these men for their organs?
No.
The pharmaceuticals and those drugs, like they show you on 60 Minutes. That's how bold they are. They're like, oh yeah, one aspirin costs like $300, or they'll show how they spend like $1,000 for a toilet seat and just ridiculous stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So it's like they'll talk because it always has to be our fault.
Yep.
It always, that's why I'm telling y'all, everything they do is based on us. When they want white people to go along with stuff, and see, this is how stupid white people are, and this is what happens, because they don't know that their own people is victimizing them, using them as a buffer class for real. You see what I'm saying? So they put them in place, and what they do is they say, okay, you got to hold back these Blacks. So we're gonna pretend like they're doing so much drugs. We're gonna pretend like they're the ones that's bringing in the guns and the poverty. They're the ones that are tearing up the houses and things of this nature. But it all has come out right now, right? Because if you look at Maryland, what are they doing? Look at Vermont. That's all white people. They were telling you that Baltimore, everybody was using drugs, everybody was on heroin and things of this nature, and now they're calling it an opioid epidemic.
Right.
But when they drop crack, okay, crack, all right? Just think of that term, crack. Like when you think of a crack, you think of something that's broken. You think
That's
of
right.
something that you cannot use any longer. You think of something that's worthless. All right?
Yep.
Crack. And what did it do to our families? It finished us off. Finished us off. A whole entire generation. All those babies they show shaking on TV.
Mhm.
And like what color was those babies? Because they looked like they were still fetuses. And I mean, it was just horrible. And who
Mhm.
did that? Who did that? The trap queen and her nasty white
Wait,
piece of trash husband.
but wait a minute. They told us, and now this is what some these people told me, that we should be so on point and so together and all of this stuff, cleaning up our own behavior, that they can come in our community and drop off all these guns and drugs and they will just pile up because nobody's going to deal with them. That is the most ridiculous bullshit I've heard in my life. Why is
Yeah,
the expectation that Black people have to be some superpower heroes who do no
right.
wrong, do no perfection in order for us to attain justice, in order for us to attain some type of respect in this world and in this society? We cannot do anything that is wrong. We have to be perfection. But that's not
Yeah,
qual. It's not no other race has to do that. No other race has to be perfect in order to gain respect. But
yeah.
we have to be perfect and let their drugs and guns just pile up because we're not going to touch them. That is the dumbest bullshit ever.
Thank
Until
you.
you deal with addressing poverty, you're never going to get rid of crime in the Black community. You're just not. That's unrealistic because you have to look at why the people are committing the damn crimes in the first place.
Mhm.
Or
And
basically
that's another
saying,
way. That's another way for them to say, "Oh, pull yourself up by your bootstraps." But then when you try and you
right,
don't know that these white people are getting all these corporate grants, that they're getting all of this tax breaks and things of this nature, and
right,
ripping you, black man, off. So they'll let you try to get it in, but then when you start being successful and stuff, they come right back and take it and say, see, you should just pull, just you just too stupid. Black people just ain't no good.
yep,
You ain't no good. You need to go back where you was because you just a failure. That's a way to keep you down. That's a way to keep you in your place, and so you will never rise as the black messiah.
yep. And because that's the thing, it's like these expectations that people have. First of all, people dog Black people out more than anybody else. And then they have these like outer space expectations for Black people that we shouldn't do anything wrong. If we cleaned up everything wrong we're doing, that would make white supremacy crumble. That is the biggest lie ever. And again, that goes to the fact that people are not using their brain, they're not critically thinking. And whenever I ask people who say things like that, and I say, well, how come when you look at, historically, the very low crime rates in the Black community that were lower than in the white community, how come white supremacy didn't crumble then? People weren't committing crimes in the way that they are now. So shouldn't white supremacy have crumbled back in 1910, 20, 30? Because Black people weren't committing the same crimes, right? So how does that happen? But see, they can never answer those questions. And it's always about putting the finger on us, putting the blame on us, making ourselves look bad. And I also ask these people, how many people have you killed? How many drive-by shootings have you been in? How many people have you robbed at gunpoint? And most of these people will say none. So if you know then that this is a small percentage of the Black community and the masses of Black community are not participating in that, then why would you try to amplify it like that's the majority when it's not? It's not the majority, it's the minority. That doesn't mean we shouldn't deal with it, but stop pretending there's not Black organizations out there in the hood every day dealing with the Black community. Stop acting like that's not happening. I just get sick of these people. I really do. I'm so over them. I'm
Yeah.
so, and I know a lot of people they have their reservations about like Tariq and stuff, and I do as well. But he really has hit on a lot of things. And I also want to say this too. Within the midst of this, and y'all know, like with me, Psycho, Nikki, y'all know that we deal with the reality of what's going on with these beasts in their system. So I would just want to say to the family, while we are addressing this coon and what happened to her, miser, we also can't make sure to lose sight of the bigger enemy that we have and the bigger situation going on. We can't lose sight of what happened in Virginia. Now, I was told that what happened in Virginia was a test run. And it was a test run on, seeing how to do certain things, whatever, because they're looking at moving up the line, moving down the line to Black folk, etc. And my thing is this, a lot of people was just writing off the situation in Virginia as just white on white crime. Well, yes and no. While yes, it is white on white crime, absolutely, white thugs and all of the stuff that they call us, that's what they are. But I keep trying to tell people, ultimately, the people they want to destroy are Black people. So while you can see them, if they're willing to turn on their own people, what do you think they're willing to do to us? And I keep trying to tell people, the more that these people, the heat gets turned up on them, the more they're going to turn up on Black folk. So that's what I'm saying. This is not a time for rejoicing and just saying, oh, that was just black and white on white crime. Ha ha. No, these are test runs for these different groups and organizations, galvanizing behind the premise of whiteness. Okay. They tested it out there. These people are ramping up. They're going to do more and more and more. And I will give credit to Tariq on the fact that he said months and months ago, he said these different things where these white supremacist rallies and things are coming out, somebody's going to get killed next. They're going to start killing people.
That's
and
right.
He was right. And see, that's what people don't, they ramp up, y'all. They don't turn down, they turn up.
Yeah, they do. Because they not united themselves. They not united themselves. That's why I don't understand why Black people keep talking about, oh, we all need to be united. I mean, you're never going to be all anything. So that, unless it's a specific, item or whatever, we're never going to be all. It's always, always, since the beginning of these fights and things of this nature, Black people have been in every single war. Mm-hmm. Every single one. Okay? Every war. So that tells you that you know what I'm saying. I don't, I don't necessarily agree with what Chief is saying about slavery didn't. Slavery existed to an extent. Let's just say that. But we know for a fact that even though they treated people like that, it was still Black people in the war. You understand what I'm saying? So it wasn't to the point where those Black people was turning those guns on the white people unless they was on the other side. So yeah, I'm gonna join the war too. I'm gonna bust me some white people too. I'm gonna do what I got. Yup, I sure am.
Yep.
So
you see how they dealt with their traitors. Like Psycho was saying earlier, they dealt with their race traitors. That's how that woman ended up dying. And I'm not saying that's right, wrong, or indifferent. I'm just saying
I don't give a damn. Good.
Yeah, but that's how they deal with their people.
Let them have bumper cars and run over each other. I don't give a damn. But it's time for us to start minding our business. And when I say that, because I think people misconstrue what mind your business means. It doesn't mean that it's time for you to sit down and whatever. It means it's time for you to relax on that. And you're not supposed to be protesting that. You're supposed to be paying attention and preparing. Take notes. You've seen all of that before. You've seen all of that before, because remember, this is like it's Black August, first of all, okay? And all that was happening around the time of Mike Brown, if you remember. They had like a whole week worth of protests and things of this nature. So that's how they do. They try to get on top of our stuff. You see what I'm saying? Let them have it. You understand me? Let them have it.
Dates are very significant to white supremacists organizations and white people. Very significant.
And if I'm not mistaken, oh no, wait a minute, no, that's not it. That's not it. I'm thinking of something else. But like the Nat Turner rebellion, the anniversary of it is coming up. Whether it was the 20th or the 21st, then you got Toussaint Louverture, then you got Fred Hampton, then you got it's just like so many things happen in August. You understand? And Marcus Garvey, like that is why it's Black August. We got like a day, every single day in August is something with Black people. Period.
Yep.
Period. So this is the time that we celebrating the revolution portion and the fight and the fighting back, the grassroots fighting back. And if you notice, for the last 5 years in August, there has been something with us. Something, the police or something has happened. So that's what's going on now. So they want y'all to watch them. You know, I watched them. I seen what was going on. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a damn. You know what I'm saying? But the thing about it is, you come up here with some tiki torches, you better bet that gas is going to be in that super soaker. So you could play if you want to. Okay. You're not going to make it out.
Ooh, I know. Ooh. That's so on point. Let me just say that.
You crackers going to walk around with some tiki torches and think you going to stomp, and then walk back the way you can. You walk over, but you going to limp back.
Okay. I know that's right.
We don't know how you getting back. I'm be honest with you. I don't know how you getting back. You can try it.
And people were saying, you know, I said this on a thing. People was using this as an opportunity to further dog the conscious community. They were saying, where's Eddie? Where's all these people? Where the hell are you at? How about that? Where you at?
Now, what exactly was they supposed to do at a freaking neo-Nazi KKK white supremacist? Like, they had all the white groups down there represented. You know what I'm saying? And then you could tell it was orchestrated because they had them down there talking about Black Lives Matter. And they had the nerve, but I'm gonna be honest with you. I did see that red, black, and green go up to my head like the flag. Like they they took it. I mean, it's a comedy, but at the same time, it's serious. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So when you in the midst of something like that, and when you're watching it, of course, it's going to be something different. You see what I'm saying? You just going to have to protect. You're not even going to be able to watch your whole parameter in that fashion. You understand what I'm saying? But that's why we are not supposed to be in the stadiums. We're not supposed to be, you see what I'm saying, at the crowded malls at Christmas and all of this stuff. We're not supposed to go to stuff like that.
That's right.
Because it's not for us. And that's when they do their organized terrorism on us.
That's right.
So now, because we put it out there that these people and the police and the white people was hanging and lynching and it's terrorism, how come you calling Al-Qaeda and all these people? So now they have the narrative going on, once again, to hijack our movement. What they're saying now is that these are domestic terrorists. That's what they're saying.
They are terrorists.
Right, they are. This is what I'm saying. Of course they are. But if you're going to charge them with being domestic terrorists, wouldn't you have to charge the governor of Virginia for giving them a pass?
Okay.
And not vetoing any judgment that was made or handed down by the court, because you're saying that they have the right to the First Amendment. But the one thing that they do not have the right to do is threaten public safety.
That's right.
Period.
That's right.
The governor's job, the judge's job is to protect the interests of the state.
Okay.
How does something like that not cause an issue? Like, how much damage did that cause? Anyway, that's my thing. It's just a lot. I'm just saying we need to be more vigilant. Seriously, we do. We must be more military. We must be more military minded. All right.
That's right.
We need to be able to differentiate between what we're seeing, what we're experiencing, because they getting over on us big time. And we don't know that we are the ones, once again, funding and
Yep.
jockeying for our own genocide.
Yep.
We can't do that no more. You got the big black boy on TV. I shouldn't say black boy. That's like a I'm just used to saying boy. We gotta get out of saying a lot of stuff too. But anyway,
Yeah.
he up there crying because the woman that got run over.
What?
I be damned. And then the girl that's hugging him around his neck, he's saying that he's the one in the photo that was up like one of the bowling pins, you know what I'm saying, up in the air when they hit him with the car and things of this nature. And I'm thinking to myself, like, if you was up in the air like that and you looking like that right now, like, who gets hit by a car like that? And ain't nothing wrong with him.
Okay.
I'm gonna leave that right there. But yeah, go ahead.
It's a lot of shady stuff going on, and Black folk need to understand this is an inside job, honey.
Thank you.
You know, this is the thing. You have these people, and it was one I was on their channel last night, that guy Logic, and he makes all of these excuses and things for Trump and all these people, and trying to defend Trump, and he's not racist, and blah 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 blah. That's a damn shame.
Oh, Trump's not racist?
Yeah, that's what he says.
Oh, wow. Oh, good. No.
This man has shown you a million examples of how racist he is. I don't understand why Black folk, this is an old saying that my mama and grandma would say, but I don't understand how Black folk don't know that fat meat is greasy. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to prove this stuff to them. You got to prove this. And how come people don't get this by now? How is it? Okay, Trump is so non-racist, right? He's not a racist person. Yet he has a cabinet of white supremacists, okay? His right-hand man, Steve Bannon, is a white nationalist, okay? You have all of these white supremacist organizations that came out during his campaign that said they were out stumping for him, calling, going out, campaigning for him, and he wouldn't really, you know, down talk them. He tried to kind of side. Now, why would these white organizations be spending their money to go out campaigning for this man unless they understand that he's a white supremacist? Why would you have all of these white organizations uphold Trump, love him, praise him? You had David Duke. He said something later on, and I'm going to say that too, but you had David Duke. He was the Imperial Grand Wizard or whatever, or what at one time or whatnot of the KKK. I think he was a politician or trying to run to get in office or whatever. He may have held office, I think.
Yeah, he did.
Okay, yes, he held office. Okay. Now, and see that again, that goes to show you how racist this country is. But anyway, so this man was out there and he was praising Trump, and Trump is great, and for our white, and he put all this together for white, what did he say? He didn't say white power, he said for whites. He may have said supremacy, but he said for white nationalism or white something or other. But he said for white. And he was praising Trump for that, okay, live on television. Like you said, this man was a politician in the KKK. Now, how the hell is it that all of these groups and organizations feel so comfortable supporting Trump if he's not a racist or white supremacist?
Right.
That doesn't make any sense. They're just supporting him because they kind of think, or they're interpreting him as kind of being, huh?
Well, Bush, he was a part of the Nazis. His great grandfather, his grandfather was funding them, Prescott Bush, and like I said before, Trump is heavily tied to the KKK. If I'm not mistaken, some of his family was in the KKK. He has never disavowed them.
Nope.
Never. He has never. If you listen to what he said, oh, this is not a time for hate. This is a time for peace. Like, who wrote that for you? Who wrote that for you? Ivanka? Who wrote that?
Probably.
Who? Come on. And she says, oh, violence doesn't get us anywhere. Girl, who wrote that for you?
Okay. America's built on violence. What do you mean? America's built
Right.
on violence.
You were
America's created by violence.
She was married by violence. She was sex trafficked and
Okay.
human trafficked, all all in one thing, and she married her pimp. So come on, that's
Facts.
not violence against women.
Okay.
What's violence? Look at what's going on in your house, and look what you did in front of the whole world. You
Mhm.
smacked your husband hand away from you, and look how you looked at him and rolled your eyes
Mhm.
in front of everybody. Now that's white privilege.
But see,
I never
Obama.
seen the black
Right.
woman do. I never seen one black wife ever do that to her husband on TV
Nope.
like that.
Nope.
Never. Now that's white privilege, and she's a whore.
Yep. Oh, a straight up whore. Did a lesbian photo shoot and everything. Showed her whole body. Showed
Period.
her whole body. She's a whore.
The first lady is a twerker. She's a twerk Trump, a Trump twerker. She's on a twerk team. You got me.
Okay.
She probably
But
one of
that's
those
all right
women.
though. But that's all right.
She probably one of those women that I read about, because they said these women, I don't even know where she's from, but they said the woman will have about 8 abortions before she turned 40.
Wow.
That's sex trafficking. That's prostitution.
Wow.
Period.
But I thought it's just black women who have abortions.
Honey, if you want to know the truth, I mean, I could lay it on you, but no.
I didn't know that. I thought only black women had abortions.
No.
I thought only black women were whores. I
Nope.
thought only black women did, all these bad things. I didn't know that whites and other races of women can do things too.
Right. But they got a whore. They got a straight up and
Yep.
down. They got a stripper pole in the White House.
Okay.
Is that not to be clown? Who won't take you serious? And that's what type of politics you running over there.
Mm-hmm.
You have a whore for a wife, but look at, she's a wife, she's a mother.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Oh, she dresses. She has the most fabulous things on.
She don't. Michelle put her in the ground. Listen, I'm not no Obama fan. Y'all know that I go hard, but I'm just saying in terms of aesthetically, I'm just saying in terms of that type of stuff. Michelle was a respectable woman. You didn't hear nothing about her doing nothing. I'm sure they tried to find anything that was even a slight bit flirtatious or salacious or something like that they could put on that woman. And on top of that, Michelle is older than that whore, and Michelle looked way younger than that woman. Michelle is bomb. Her hair be bomb. Her clothes be bomb. That heifer ain't got nothing on Michelle. Have a seat. Get another facelift and have a seat.
Have several seats. How about that? And let me tell you about this whore. Okay, who can have respect for somebody like that? Let's just keep it all the way real, right? Like, what can she offer? Right? Michelle Obama, let me tell y'all something about Michelle Obama. She was his, when you call it, like when you do the internship, she was the one that he was reporting to. Okay, at the firm. Okay, she's a lawyer. Thank you. She was his boss. A boss. Okay?
Straight up.
Please don't, Tommy. Let's talk about it. You want to talk? Let's talk. Or is your mouth hurt? You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes when you get punched, you don't feel it till like a couple of hours later. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You in so much shock. You know what I'm saying? You don't even realize you've been stabbed, whatever. You just going. You like, wait a minute. Something up. You know what I'm saying? You don't feel it till a couple of hours later.
They hit me.
Yeah.
They hit me. They punched me in my mouth.
Hello, is this the police? I like to make a report. Hola, policía. Ven aquí, por favor.
Shit on speed dial. Do you hear me? He got 911 already on speed dial. All he did was just turn it on.
Oh my goodness, Tommy.
Dial, honey.
Tommy, I haven't seen your videos about this whore Ivanka Trump. I haven't seen it. I haven't.
Oh, of course not.
You know what I'm saying? I'm waiting to press play. You got me. Please, let's talk about Ivanka whole ass.
He's the one always talking about how Trump. He's the one always saying how Trump isn't racist and nobody can tell him
Oh,
how
wow.
Trump's actually racist. Yeah.
We know for a fact Trump is racist. I mean, his statements is retarded. Okay, he comes out and tell you like, "Hey, we deporting this," and then didn't you see him do the march? Didn't you see
Uh-huh.
ICE rounding all those people up that he said he was going to round up? Didn't they go to the airport, honey? Didn't they stop them from getting on the planes?
Mm.
Something. They shut down the whole airport out here. I don't know if they did it across the whole country, honey, but they shut down. The people was out there on the damn tarmacs. You heard
Really?
me? Protesting, honey. Talking
Wow.
about they did not. They canceled all the flights. This is not a game.
Wow.
It's not a game. It's
Nope.
serious. We might think Trump is a clown. I think Trump is a clown. I know what he all about. You see what I'm saying? But he
Mhm.
not playing. You know what I'm saying? What is as and
Right.
exactly a racist is not a strong enough word for what these pieces of white trash are.
That's right. That's right.
You know what I'm saying?
And
When you
they've
say,
been able
"Oh,
to.
oh, I got one. Oh, I got a good one over here." Listen, they all of them. You got me. They the only ones that you can say all and mean it.
That's right. And you know what? They have been able to, man, this is how much, this is how deep it is. Able to damn near practically redefine racism and define racism as something, I don't mean like in the dictionary. I mean redefined it within terms of the society. They've been able to basically redefine racism as something that Black people can equally participate in. They've been able to try to redefine racism that when a Black person calls a white person a white supremacist, that's them being racist toward white people.
Oh, please. They better
Like,
save
this is
that.
what these people have re-characterized a lot of this stuff as. And let me tell you what they call actual racism now. This is what, excuse me, white people, white supremacists and things, this is what they call racism now. They call it race realness. Okay, it's called race realness. So what that means is that because basically on the media, on the news, whatever, we know that Black folk are negatively propagandized 24/7, 365. So therefore, with all of the stuff being put out there about Black people's crimes, violence, whatever, that then makes it acceptable for any white person to basically say all Black people are thugs and criminals and we're no good and this and that. And that will be deemed as race realness because they are saying something that's supposedly real. Therefore, you can't call them a racist. They're just telling the truth on what's going on. See how slick,
Wow.
see how slick and savvy these people are? How they just, a lot of the things people don't get in terms of all of this is a subtlety. See, they don't
Right.
necessarily have to do these huge major things anymore because Black, sadly, a lot of our people don't know the real definition of racism. They don't understand the real definition of racism, white supremacy, and they don't know how to look for it. So a lot of our people are operating on a 1950s and 1960s understanding of racism, white supremacy, operating on a 2017, 2018, okay, coming up pretty soon, perspective on what racism, white supremacy is. So many are expecting racism to simply be something of somebody spitting in your face, you damn nigger, I hate niggers, and blah, 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 like that type of thing. Somebody having on a cute KKK, having a
Right.
KKK whatever they call it, uniform, whatever it is, and to be out costume and to be out, with these sheets on
But
and
you see,
burning
they
across.
didn't have that on. You see, they did not have that on.
Right, right. But see, that's what a lot of Black folk are looking for.
Right.
A lot of Black folk don't understand. Some understand that the Confederate flag is the new symbol. It's not new. It's been around a long time, clearly, but
Yeah,
the
right,
Civil
right.
War. But that is a symbol of racist white supremacists. That's how they identify each other. They identify each other with the symbol of making the OK sign. That is a new white supremacist sign. They
Well, same
identify
old
each
one.
other.
Same old one.
Right. They identify each other online by seeing things like the Pepe the Frog and stuff like that. Those things are indicators that you're dealing with another white supremacist. So when you're in the world and you're going and you're trying to apply to jobs, or let's say you're working, you're trying to get a promotion and things of that nature, they have things now so built and integrated into the system that you can, but a lot of people are not going to say, oh, that's racist. They're going to say, oh, well, they didn't choose me. Oh, well, it's nothing I can really do about it. Because like I was telling y'all the other day that, as far as with the employment, they can fire you for being Black. So all of this stuff is built in, and it helps to safeguard their system. So Black people have to understand the new definition, the new look of racism. It's not somebody in a damn KKK uniform anymore. It's not that. It's bigger than that.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So this, I mean, you know what, y'all? Tommy, his smoke, you know what I'm saying? His smoke is over. In my book. You understand? At this point, I understand what the brother was saying, that he needs the crap beat out of him, whatever. But let's be for real. I mean, I'm be honest with you. I'm not looking for that to happen, or I want to draw blood out of him and all that. No. If it happened, it happened. If it don't, it don't. You see what I'm saying? At this point, I'm satisfied. You see what I'm saying? I'm satisfied. I'm good. You understand? So it's like he's a done deal for me. You see? And I understand all of the arguments and all of the points raised. You all have valid points and facts and things of this nature. I understand. I got it. But I'm good on him. You understand? He did a lot of stuff to a lot of us.
Yep.
Maybe he didn't do something to me personally. He did something to Sister Renee personally. Sister Sci-Fi, Empress Segment. I mean, you could just line them up and go down the line with him.
Yep.
Not to mention the sister that I mentioned that I said that had the 8 children and the 2 grandchildren. Oh, he said she was a no good such and such. I mean, he went off. The lady.
I know what you're talking about. With that incident.
The lady is dead in her grave.
Yes. I was oh yeah.
She's in her 30s. She's in her 30s, and she had 2 grandchildren and 2 grown children. But she had 6 other children that were under the age of 18.
Yep.
Okay?
Yep.
And if it wasn't no father, okay, let's think about this. She had to keep calling the police, which means there was no father. Who has these children?
That's right.
Are we going to praise that the children might possibly be in foster care?
Yep.
Are we going to be happy to feed them into the system? And they are going to turn out to be another, show on TV. Correct. Then they're going to, if you get them in foster care, what are they going to do? Mind control them, turn them into little robots, put them on drugs.
Yep.
I mean, it's so much more. That's why I always say it's so much more to what we see at first glance. That's why I always say about Colin Kaepernick, right? I don't want to get into that whole thing, but when we see the first thing, please don't make any assumptions.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? Unless it's life or death, of course, right? But something like that, no, we can't take a lot of this stuff for face value, because a lot of it, the narrative is being spun to support the agenda against us.
Facts.
I don't give a damn if she had 10 children.
Okay. That's what I asked his little people. I said, what difference does it make how many children she had?
Right.
Why
How
is
does that negate the fact that this dude walked up to her and blew her brains out in front of her children?
That's right. That's right.
And if she called the police 6 freaking times, I'm sorry, I personally wouldn't have called the police 6 times. I'm gonna be honest with you. Anyway, but that's what she did because she felt that something was supposed to be done. That she was documenting, because that's probably what they telling her to do. Oh, make a trail, document, take pictures, do this, do that. Like they put you up to doing stuff like that.
Right.
And then housing never stepped in.
But see, the police couldn't come or couldn't deal with her because they're not worried about the serious crimes like that are happening. They're too busy out harassing Black people just who are in a community, setting Black people up, lying on them, planting drugs on them, surveilling them. They too busy on some bull than to actually deal with the real people who need help. They trying to set Tyrell up out there, okay? Because they want to go ahead and get him in the system. He's 18, he's 17 years old. We want to go ahead and get him in the system now. So we can't deal with you over here who's about to lose your life. We're going to deal with this dude because he was selling a couple pieces of drugs or whatever. So we're going to go ahead and get this young brother, get him on in the system as an adult, a mandatory minimum for about 10 years. And that's what we're worried about.
And they getting like, what? How much they getting for them a day? You see what I'm saying? So they got a price tag on all of these brothers' heads. You know what I'm saying? They might not have no price tag on her head because they're like, oh, good, whatever. We wanted her to get out of it anyway.
Right.
We just want her children. Because we done with her because she's an adult already. You see what I'm saying? They're done with her. They can groom her children now. And then they can come back and kill her children. And this is what has been going on generation after generation. That's why I'm like, I don't understand Tommy's stance. I'm saying I don't understand it. I can't identify to it. Because of all that I know, because of all that I have seen, because of all that I have gone through personally.
Right.
And he knows too. It's just that he needs somebody to blame.
Yep.
Oh, you got to put the blame. No.
It ain't going to be Black people, though. That's for sure.
It's not no Black people. And this is another thing, Tommy. You better repent because the Black woman is God and she saved your tail. Yes, and she's your savior. You better pray to her. You better make good with her because guess what? The next time ain't going to be so nice. You understand? It ain't gonna be so nice. You know what that was? That was like one of those little scoops they give you, taste test the ice cream at Baskin and Robbins.
Exactly.
That's one of them little pink, and it's a pink spoon at that, right? You better recognize Tommy, because you don't got too many more times. You really don't. You do not have too many more times. You know what I'm saying? You don't. The Black man is God. Yes, he is. But when you are operating in your lower self, your days are numbered. You operating in your lower self. Now, you better come back and apologize and mean it this time. Because, listen, this is the second time. You don't, listen, the universal law, even if you don't believe in anything, right? Even if you are atheist like Brother Psycho, you got to know that there's a law out here that things happen naturally. What you throw out, you're going to get it back.
Yep.
I don't know if you believe that or not, Psycho, but anyway, there's a universal law whether you believe in it or not. You understand? Like the grass grows and things of this nature. I didn't plant any grass anywhere. You know what I'm saying? They got mountains and, it rains and things of that nature. That's law. That's a law.
Yeah.
You can't break it. But the thing about it is we are the only ones You know what I'm saying? Like the wind don't get confused and then, turn into like the grass. You see what I'm saying? Or the wind don't get confused and um it does. The wind moves things around. The wind does. It's a conductor. It does what it's supposed to do. We're the only ones who are denying what we are supposed to do. And Tommy is a big black man. He looked like he been working out. Looked like he was about to looks like he had just got through lifting up some weights or something. And yeah. He probably was over there working out with what's his name?
Yeah.
Yeah. He was working out with him. Like, yeah, these black power bees. Yeah. But anyways, yeah. So we got it. We got everything that we need right inside of us. It's right there. It's there. I'm telling you now. You gotta believe in yourself. You have to. You have to. We can make a change. This thing will be over so fast. Once we use the real powers. Right now we having all this noise and we can't tap into our true selves all the way. But you can get there a little bit. You understand? Because it's still in there. You see what I'm saying? We seen that on the movie Get Out. Right? You still in there somewhere.
That's right. Yep. That's so true. We still in there somewhere.
Still in there
it gets
somewhere.
very frustrating, but we still in there.
Yes, you still in there. And we cannot give up and just keep saying, you know what I'm saying? Oh, the white man is the white man. Yes, it is the white man. Where do we go from here? Okay, we know this. We've seen this before. We seen that, so we know we gotta move this way. You see what I'm saying? Because that's what they do. They study us. They study us. And the next thing that you see that's going down, look and see what it is and how do it affect us. Like when he came out and said Muslims, right? When you hear Sudan, when you hear Ethiopia and all those other countries, he named like 3 countries or 5 countries in Africa, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, he did. I think it was 3. Yep.
3. Sudan is the blackest place you can go on earth.
Okay.
Who was he talking about?
Yep.
There's a lot of Muslims here because they still trying to prevent the rise of the black Messiah. That FBI memo is real.
It is.
See, they really truly are gonna work themselves to death. They really are, and that's a fact. But the thing about it is that we don't need to be relaxed and complacent while they killing us, and we not doing nothing to them. And that's what Tommy need to realize. There's no way that he can point his finger at these people, at us, and all these other women and men because his mother's boyfriend put a gun to his head. Okay, go find him now. You an adult.
Okay.
You just got out the gym.
Ain't nobody got nothing to do with that.
You're not taking that out on me. I don't give a damn. Go find.
Everybody been hurt. Everybody done had situations in life.
Right.
You ain't unique.
Be patient. Sit back and relax. If you really was interested in doing whatever to that man who put a gun to your head, go get him. It's nothing but space and opportunity. Period. But that's just it. Tommy, you got what you got. And I'm not mad. I'm not gonna cry. Like Mary J. Blige say. You got me.
Yep.
So I don't know. That's just it for me, y'all. So I'm gonna have to get off of here. It's already 2. It's probably gonna be 3 or 4 by the time, and then I gotta get right back up. So anyway.
Right.
So good night to everybody. All right, and Psycho, peace, good night. And you, who is this just hanging on here listening? Anthony, are you recording? What are you doing? But anyways, I gotta go. Good night.
All right, good night.
Peace and black power.
Okay. Psycho, you still there? Psycho. Psycho might have fell asleep, y'all. Anthony, you there? Anthony? Are you there? Let's see. Let's see what's going on. Let's see. Hey guys. Hey, well, does anyone else want to come on the panel? Let me know. If not, then we'll end it because I think, I think Anthony's gone in. I think Psycho is over there knocked out, y'all. He over there knocked out. Okay. He over there knocked out like Tommy was knocked out. No, but yeah, you guys. I see you guys in the chat. I love you guys. I appreciate y'all. Man, we got just a lot going on, family. And I think those of us who are able to kind of see some things and understand, we have a responsibility to continue to try to get a message out. And I really think we need to stick together, y'all. Even though there may be different disagreements on certain things within the group, but it's really getting thick out here. It's really, 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 really serious out here. So if nobody else wants to join, if no one else wants to chat, Phobos, I think that's how you say your name. I wanted you to come on because I know you were saying in the chat that some things were, peace, friend. Thank you, sis. I know that you said, much love to you. I know that you said, Tommy be saying some things or whatever, and black people just don't want to hear them, this, that, and the other. And I wanted you to speak to that because I understand what you're saying, but I feel like that's really dangerous because he's giving a message more than just talking about what black people aren't doing. He's giving a hateful message. It's not done. We can all be critics. We can all criticize the black community. That's the easiest thing to do. That's very easy. But what's hard is to have compassion and understanding. So I want to know from you, what does Tommy post in the video with a group of black girls fighting another group of black girls pulling each other's weaves out? How does promoting that video to the people or whatever, or tens of thousands of people, how is that productive for our community instead of all of the organizations? I was just looking at some the other day, organization of some young black children where they're creating their own business. All of them are creating their own businesses versus him promoting something like that across tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands of people. Oh, thank you, Sister Ebony. Much love to you, sis. Thank you so much. Phobos, come on. I'm waiting on you. because I don't see how that helps. I don't see what that's doing. That's already being done. That's already being done by the mainstream media. They already show images of Black people doing stuff like that. You have the whole damn World Star Hip Hop. You know, that's one of the reasons why it's so popular and got to be so popular, is to showcase that type of nonsense going on. So like, how is that help? Like, why isn't our, if him making those videos, helps the Black community, he's been doing it for 8 years. Why aren't things better? Shouldn't things be better now? Yes, like, why spread and share around negativity? Bubbles, I'm waiting on you. Where you at? Where you at? I want you to tell me how him putting those videos up helps. You don't call in. Do you want the link to come on the, I have to give you the link to come on the panel. Or I have to invite you. Hold on, let me see if I can invite you, because I just want to really ask you this and have this conversation on this, because I'm always trying to understand when people say this. Let's see. Yeah, he's definitely not trying to help, but he tries to go under the guise of that. And then people say things like, he's trying to help the community. He trying to help the community. What he's doing is putting awareness out. That ain't putting no damn awareness out. People are already aware of it. Like, I mean, really? People don't need no dang on awareness. Okay, I'm trying to look you up as we speak, so I can send it to you. So it's a lot of people with phobos or what have you on here. Okay, let me see if I'll get the link. Let me see here. Hold on, let me check back on here first. Okay, I'm trying to see how I can get this link to you right now.
Somebody looking for a link?
Hey, hold on. How you gonna be up there? Would you just wake up, Psycho?
No. I wasn't sleeping. I was doing something.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I heard you saying somebody was looking for a link. I'm like, oh damn, somebody looking for a link.
Yeah. The guy named Phobos, or a person named Phobos, in the chat, I was asking them to tell me what Tommy does about putting the videos and stuff and sharing them online. How is that beneficial to the Black community? And I told him, he was like, "What's the number to call in?" By the number, I said I had to send you the link to come on. So that's why I was trying to get the link.
Okay, give me 1 second.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. My bad.
Right.
I was running. I was doing this stuff. Everybody was talking, so I was doing this stuff, getting ready for tomorrow. And next thing I know, everybody's gone.
Yeah, Nikki went to bed. The other guy dropped. I don't know what was up with him. Because when I called him, he dropped off.
Yeah, that's good. Okay.
But yeah, I know they don't share no videos and stuff.
What you say?
I said sharing videos and stuff like that do not help Black people.
No.
You know, like fight videos and stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
It's just another way to dog us out.
Yeah, it is. It is. But you know, we love that type of drama and everything else. But yeah, ultimately those are the type of videos that, you know, those world star hip hop type videos that just make us look like crap.
Yep. And about, I think, for almost the last year, I was like, anybody who I see on my timeline with that mess, I'm deleting.
You said
I'm not sharing no fight videos. I don't want to see none of that mess.
I know that's right. I don't want to see that crap either. Like that's why people always ask me, "Do you see this World Star Hip Hop video? Did you see that World Star?" Nope. I ain't see it. I'm not looking for it. Didn't see it. Don't care.
Nope.
I hate all those type of videos. Worst thing can happen to Black people was giving us access to a camera and showing everybody what's on it 24/7. Biggest mistake we had.
Cool. People be out on Instagram, all this flossing, you know, flexing, fronting, okay.
Mm-hmm.
All of this stuff. Oh, I got this, and this. You know, people just doing all of this extra stuff, and it's like, man, and it's cool. Like, I understand you can't be like super over the top pro-Black 100% of the time, because a lot of our leaders and stuff who weren't assassinated, they suffered a lot, you know, with their health and stuff like that, because this stuff is very draining. Because the whole thing is predicated on not you even getting to fight white supremacy. It's predicated on you having to fight Black folks first.
Right. You gotta prove your allegiance to them.
Yep. And you know, I don't want to do that. I don't want to fight Black people.
Don't want to.
Psycho.
Yeah.
How long did you stay on last night in the chat?
I was there for most of the time. I think after you had left the panel, I think I had left or whatever, man. It's hard. It's hard being around them. It's hard being around them, tolerating some of that rhetoric, especially when they're regurgitating the most silly things. Things that they should already know is bullshit. Like some of the shit that I gotta explain, some of these, they should know some of this stuff already.
Yep.
It's like, seriously.
I mean, these schools actually say that flat Earth is gonna tumble the whole system. Are you out of your ever-loving mind? how the hell is flat Earth gonna tumble the whole system of white supremacy? First and foremost, let's be realistic. Even if the Earth is flat, I'm not saying that it isn't, or any of that, but you are a YouTube channel, and this dude think he big stuff, y'all. He think he big stuff. He got a YouTube channel. I guess he got several thousand or however many subscribers.
Yeah.
This dude really thinks he doing something, talking about, well, look what we doing. We got unity.
Yeah.
Got unity over here. How come they can't get unity and all this stuff? Talk about what we doing. Now, this is what they tap danced on last night. This was hilarious. I asked the dude Logic and the other dude. I said, how does flat Earth directly destroy black on black crime? How does flat Earth directly address black on black crime? I said, since this is what you all are always concerned about, you always talk about that, the biggest issue and problem in the black community is black on black crime. So what does flat Earth do about that? These dudes, honey, when I tell you, they tap shoes was shined up so bright, hey, they was just tap dancing all around that question. They couldn't answer that directly. Oh, I answered that before. Oh, you did. How? Tell me. So you say the Earth is flat, black men gonna stop killing each other. Oh, okay. All right, cool.
Yeah, I like I said, they have the most useless arguments. And the second you pin them down, that's when they start acting up again, start behaving the way they behave, go back to reverting to little children.
Mm-hmm.
And they'll ask you a question, you'll answer it, and then they'll turn around and say the same thing 10, 15 minutes later, just reword it different. But it's the same argument. They'll just reword it. It's like you guys are really stuck on stupid. Like, you gotta get off that. Right? We just answered all this. We just explained all this, and you turn around and try to reword it and repackage it and sell it back to us. Like, come on, stop it.
See, and this is what their tactic is, especially. Hey, Peace 118.
How y'all doing? Peace, Queen.
This is their tactic. I'm gonna say this real quick. This is their tactic, like the dude Logic. This is a tactic that he tries to use, which his tactic is to oversimplify very complex issues in a means to try to get you to agree to something that really you can't disagree with, and then to try to prove as though that proves his point. I was talking about the black on black crime issues in the community. I was talking about how the crime rate between black people in the last 20 years has dropped by over 67%. When I said that, they told me I wasn't talking about now and today. I'm going back. But I'm showing you how it's lesser today than it was 20 years ago. But they push it as if it's higher today than it's ever been. But anyway, I was talking about those things. I was talking about the systematic racism as far as poverty. If you have a lot of poverty, you're going to have a lot of crime. That's just factual. That's just real. So I'm seeing these things, cutting them with nothing but facts, truth, and information. So then he says to me, well, when my time was up, he says to me, well, so if somebody go and they go kill somebody else, is that then a personal, what did he say, a personal attack or personal something? See, and he was trying to get me to agree with that, but you can't really disagree with it. If somebody goes and they kill somebody else, then they actually went and killed the person. So he was trying to get me to say, yeah, well, that's on them for killing the person. Of course it's on them. But like I was trying to tell him, you have to put things in a larger context. You can't just single out one little part here that you want to use to prove your point without looking at the whole picture. And like I told him, don't tell me what it is, tell me why it is. But they can't do that, because when you talk about why it is, you run smack dab into white supremacy.
I really don't know how I got to those conversations like that. I was on the panel for almost 7 months, and it's like one day they just bombarded. Like we had a couple conversations about, and they never give me that conversation. I don't know why, or because I used to want the conversation after a while, but like I said, that one day with Chief and truthfully honest, it just made it a conflict of interest that I just couldn't. And they never did it like that before. It was crazy. They wouldn't let me on the panel for a little bit, and I just said a couple questions, asked them to stop name calling, and it was just like I was one of them. Okay, I always said I was one of them, so it was like that was it. And I really haven't been back over there since. And I wanted the conversation back and forth, but I wanted on y'all channels, not their channels, because it's broadcasting too much. So I'm glad of that. I wanted to bring Flat Earth to the conscious community, but in a kind of respectful way. If you didn't want it, you didn't have to deal with it. It looks like they trying to bring that. I don't care. I'm not a guy to put out content like that. I don't care about subscribers and stuff like that. But how they did that was crazy. In October, it was supposed to be a Flat Earth convention, and contributors already paid for my way and stuff, paid for my ticket. We were supposed to go do stuff. I gave him my Facebook, my real name. I even gave, I think Chief. I don't even think I gave him my Facebook and real name. But after all that, for them to do that like that, it was like all that had to have been fake. Because if it used to be sometimes we'll sit there talk 10, 15, 20 minutes before you go live. And just talk. You know what I mean? It was like, and after that, like I said, I never gave them my beliefs on anything, on what I consider religion, or I never hit him with black woman as God. I never hit him with none of that stuff. It was crazy how that happened. So for me, I just, like I told them, go back to what I was doing. I never learned anything from them for Flat Earth. I was waiting for about 2 years to find somebody black to talk about Flat Earth with. Everybody's white. So when I found Dread, it was like I found somebody, and I always tried to keep it about science, and every now and then we'll dabble into religion because it goes into the shape of the earth or religion and stuff. So it's like
a lot of most flat earthers are religious, most of them.
And that's the thing with them, they're not religious. So for them, if you're not religious and you don't believe in I believe in a lot of mainstream science. They don't. Most flat earthers do not believe in mainstream science at all. So when I have my debates, I'm using that science and showing them how they're misrepresenting the science.
Right.
And then I show them how their math is wrong and this is that. So it's like, for them to do that, it's like, I don't know. Maybe they just wanted me out of there. That's cool. But it's crazy to hear y'all say now y'all over there. It's like, I was over there the whole time. Why couldn't they give me that conversation? It's just crazy.
Yeah. I mean, it's clear that they got some motives behind them. Obviously, it's views and everything else, because they're trolling us. They're trolling us, and this is their way of some people building up their platform. They're just trying to find an angle, and if this is the angle they got to use, and this is what they're going to do, and they're going to try to use this angle to troll us, try to get us to respond, and everything else. This, that, and the third. Like, I see the game they playing. It's real obvious.
Flat Earth channel. I don't know where the twist came from.
Exactly.
Every day we talk about science, maps, and shit. Like, and all of a sudden, it's attack all the black people.
Yeah, because they make it seem like we over here attacking them. Ain't nobody attacking y'all. Yeah, that Dread dude. Like, I ain't never. I ain't never pop up over there really to mess with you guys with that flat earth stuff. You know, that's what y'all into. That's what y'all into. You know, I wouldn't even click on a lot of this stuff or whatever because I know what it was. It was flat earth stuff that, you know, that's what y'all into. Then cool, whatever. You know, like, but
We know what's crazy though? When I get to arguing, I'll bring your channel up for them to come over because you have a lot of different views on your channel. I'll bring
right.
up Dynasty because they have a lot of different views. I'll bring up Truth Be Honest. And it's like, then here you is on it. I like that though. I like that. Because then you popped up. You was already there. I was saying your name the whole time. I like that though.
All right. Yeah, I just wasn't, you know, I just wasn't going over there to troll them though. You know, I'll go listen to some of it and I'm like, oh, this ain't for me, and I'll just keep moving, whatever, you know, it's whatever, you know. But then I found out, and then what bugs me out about these people, they have no idea what the conscious community is. They have no idea what they constantly talking about it and have no idea what it. They think we all have monolithical thought. They think we all think the same thing. These motherfuckers sit up here, they argue about, yeah, the conscious community, these stupid motherfuckers over here, they all think the black woman's God. They all think this, they all think that, they all think the pyramids, they all think this, everything. Like, bruh, you do understand everybody in the conscious community ain't even Kemetic, right? You do realize that, right? Because I think a lot of these boneheads are running around here really believing that everybody in the conscious community is Kemetic. We all believe this. We all believe, like, no. If that's the case, why is there so many debates going on in the conscious community if we all believe the same thing? The reason why there's a whole bunch of debates up on here is because we don't all believe the same thing. We are all black first for the most part. And after that, that's where it ends. We ain't no guarantee we gonna agree on too much else other than that. You know, like, and that's what these people don't understand. Like I said, a lot of people speak on things they don't even know what the hell they're talking about.
And they like to say the Anunnaki and the Stardust. Most of the time when people say that, they got them on the platform, like Sonetta, I have them on the platform because people be asking, they hear it. And then when they hear it, all they do is talk shit about it. So it ain't like he's promoting it. The Prince York stuff, people have been wanting for years to know like little inside things, so he bring them on, and we clown the hell out of him because we see he just lying. So it's like how they put this. I'm gonna say spin. How they put the spin on it is they're saying that he's promoting what they be talking about, but basically he's just letting people know the fuckery they saying, and you know the shenanigans they tell each other. So when we get a whiff of it, when somebody walk up to us, we know the bullshit. Oh, he with that bullshit. We know, like how Six Dynasty got them coming on, letting people know what these terms and stuff mean. We're clowning that. Ain't nobody sitting here glorifying that, and that's the twist. The stuff that we clown, they say we glorify. And if they actually listen to it, they will see it's the total opposite. But the main thing is Sonetta, SETI because the flat earth stuff, yeah, of course. Polite, those three. I can't really think of really nobody else they really name a lot. But that's not the conscious community. I say that all the time. And it gets to the point sometimes they say they know that, but then it's like, why is it a but? Say,
yeah, it's always a but.
Who you talking about?
Exactly. If you know this, then why you even speaking on it? If you already know, the same thing with the white supremacist stuff. If they be like, yeah, we don't sit up here and deny white supremacy. We acknowledge that white supremacy exists, but here it come. But it's always a but. It's like, why is there a but? If you acknowledging that white supremacy exists, that means you know what we're talking about isn't bullshit. You know we're not talking about the boogeyman. So being that we get past that aspect of things and you understand that we're not talking about the boogeyman, then what are you crying and complaining about when we speak on it? When we speak on it, why are you getting so uptight? What is that urge that you have to defend white supremacy? You just acknowledge it exists, but yet you want to argue with us about it. Why?
I asked this in Logic's chat last night, and this is when I ended up getting suspended. And that's when I finally left. I asked them because somebody was saying they was up there bashing the conscious community, and I guess talking about me too. The dude with the dreadlocks, he was all pissed or whatever, and so they was like, yeah, and then that's what you hear from all the time: the white man, and the white man this, and the white man, and the white man. And then they were saying little smart stuff in the chat. Well, I hope, if a black child do something or something, you're gonna say the white man made you do it and all this. So I put in the chat, I said, I'm just so confused. I said, I don't understand. Why does any black person blaming the white man, why does that bother y'all? Why do you all feel a need to defend white people? I don't get it. And honey, they sure enough put me on 5 minutes timeout. Okay. And I asked it just like that because that's my confusion. Why do you all feel that it's your duty to protect and defend white people? Now, when black people are brought up, you have no problem talking about black people like a dog. You have no problem saying every negative thing in the book and lacking any level of compassion for other black people. But as soon as somebody says something about white folks and white supremacy, these people lose their mind. They ready to come at you with full force. And so I was trying to figure out why they feel the need to do that. And so they went and answered. They put me in timeout.
Sure. Yeah, that sounds like
all the things I say. For all the things I say, they put me in timeout for that.
Let me add this. I was in the chat. This, that, and the third. Got some Europeans. Of course, Europeans got to try. I'm not even talking to them, but they feel the need to have to talk to me for some strange reason. They got to get my attention. You know what I mean? I guess they feel the need to reach out to me to show me that whatever. You know how it is. But they just kept feeling the constant need to want to talk to me. So I'm like. So I actually started answering some of their questions or whatever, because I don't even really like entertaining certain, because Europeans are so intellectually dishonest, it's ridiculous, just like coons. But I'm like, so whatever. I started answering some of their questions or whatever, and I think I referred to one of them as a white boy. I think I said something. Yeah, like whatever, white boy. That motherfucker got the host got angry. That motherfucker typed in the chat, was like, Psycho, go ahead with that dumb shit, man. I'm like, go ahead with that dumb shit. And while he's saying this, I'm hearing black people in the fucking hangout talking about some these stupid dumb niggers and diggers this and niggers that, and y'all black scum and y'all black trash and nigger this and nigger that and everything. And I'm sitting up here like, hold up. So it's cool for motherfuckers to bash on black people and call us all kind of niggas and black trash and everything else. But no, God forbid I say somebody's God forbid that I say white boy. Oh, no. That's unacceptable. That's unacceptable. Yep. But we could be called all types of shit. Like, how the fuck does that work?
This do not sound like them, y'all. This is crazy when I hear y'all say this. I'm gonna have to resubscribe to see this shit. This is sound crazy as fuck. Like,
I swear, Ed, you know how they always say they come around like my channel and other channels like mine, and they say, "Well, I feel like I'm in a Klan meeting." Well, right. Guess what? I swear, I go to their channels and I feel the same way. I feel like I'm in a fucking Klan meeting. It just listen to them talk. And just replace that black face with a white face and tell me you wouldn't think they was like white nationalists or Klansmen, because it's the same shit. It's the same rhetoric. They talking the same, making the same stupid ass racist jokes and everything. These motherfuckers act like they Klan. Seriously. If a white person talk to you the way they talk to you, you will call them racist.
I can't believe I gotta watch this shit. Is it all right? Do y'all? I can see. From their perspective, do they feel like y'all come on and antagonize them, and that's why they say that, or that's the conversation?
Nah, I mean, shit, they title their videos as troll bait. Like they try to troll motherfuckers and everything else. They hoping motherfuckers like us click on that shit. So we click, you know what I'm saying,
Yeah,
third, and then they start talking all crazy.
But see, here's the thing though. Even if, because the one dude was trying to say that, oh, y'all come to troll and this and that. My thing is, you know, I enjoy debating. I enjoy challenging people on their ridiculous rhetoric. That's what I enjoy doing. I enjoy attacking anti-Black rhetoric, not the person, but the rhetoric. And I feel like it's important for a lot of our people to hear this stuff because we're being bombarded with the type of stuff that they talk about in terms of putting down Black people. So this is the thing. It was me and one other brother on there for a little bit. They really wouldn't let us talk. That's why when I first got on, I asked, could we do time? Because what they will do, as soon as you say something they don't like, they'll talk over you, yell over you, cut you off, and then claim you long-winded, this and that. Yes, I can be, but when I've been on there, they don't even allow me to be long-winded, okay? So anyway, me and the brother was, you know, coming from a pro-Black stance, and they had all them people on the panel. Y'all got all them people on y'all side, and you cannot take dealing with my information or what the brother was saying. So it wasn't like we was just trying to go over there being, I can really only speak for myself, but it wasn't like I was going on there I was going on there literally to deal with the rhetoric that they spew about the conscious community. So that's really, you know, it. And then afterwards that guy was like, yeah, y'all talking about I was trying to come over there and get subscribers or see if I could get in front of a new audience.
He be killing.
Like, why would y'all want white people and
y'all
Mexicans
coming over
and
here,
Chinese
y'all
people
only
to come
coming over
here?
here. He's like, y'all ain't coming over here because I got this many subs. I was like, what? First of all, why would I want any of your subs?
Why would he ask me to bring people from the conscious community? So he had me to bring people over there to nut up for.
Right.
That's the only thing I can think of. He had me to bring people over there for them to talk crazy to them to get something else in. That's the only thing I can think of. I don't understand why he did. And it's crazy y'all telling me that he talk like this.
But even look at this though. Like even with that situation. First of all, I don't know how many subscribers he got.
He should have around probably 17,000 now, something like that, Dread.
And then, I'm not saying that's small, but I'm not saying like I've been on plenty of other channels with
They got
I
10
think
times more.
Brother Sanchez got
10 times more.
30,000, 37,000. Brother Sanchez got like 37,000, something like that.
Been on bigger platforms than that as well.
And Logic and Brother, I just met those two probably like a month and a half, probably 2 months ago now. But those are the ones that have the bigger channels. But this crazy y'all talking about they sound like racist. Like the whole thing was unity. That's crazy. I gotta watch this shit.
My whole thing is why
but the thing is I didn't go on his.
Go ahead, Renee.
I was saying the thing is I didn't even go on his channel. I went on Logic's channel and he ain't even got 1,000 subscribers. So how was I trying to get attention? Huh? What the hell are you talking about?
Sense. Why would motherfuckers want your subscribers? This is where I'm at with it. People, you do not realize that this channel right here is exclusively for Black people that give a fuck about being Black. Like I don't cater to other people. This is why listen, if I wanted an ass load of subscribers, I wouldn't make the content that I make. Obviously, I'm selective about who I want to be subscribed over here. Else my content would be different. I could care less about how many subscribers you have, any of that crap. Like I said before, I done held this position down on people that had less than 100 subscribers. Less than 100 subscribers. And get like 30 or 40 views of video. If that's probably a good week for them. And I've been on their platforms to debunk bullshit. Like I don't care about all that. That shit don't mean nothing.
Only thing that's crazy. They ask you to come over there, and then they talk crazy to you, and then try to show you to the point you coming over there for their subscribers. The whole point is to have a conversation. I can't believe they talk crazy. I can't believe that shit. I don't.
But they definitely do. And you know, the thing about it is they really what they get really upset about is because their attempt is to try to make you look bad and look like, hey, look at us destroy, you know, these pro-black Negroes and all that.
We don't
But
even do
when you
that when
come
we
on there and
debate.
you start
When
making
we
it make
debate
sense,
globe earthers, we don't even do that. The only time it be tension like that when they get to say little slick remarks or you know what I'm saying. So like I say, it's just crazy that you gotta say he talks like that. Oh shit! I can see this shit. I don't get it. I was on there for that long. Everything was fine. The first week they knew they know I'm from the conscious community. They knew that, and everything was everything for so long to the point where I brought him over there to Truthfully Honest, and you know they came over to his channel. He made them mods. Truthfully Honest and Friday
wow.
was mods for like 3 months, 2 months, and just all of a sudden,
Mm. And
that's
then
what I'm
what's
saying.
up with
Something
his
had to
logo?
happen. I don't. That's crazy. That's crazy.
What's up with his raggedy logo? I mean, what's up with his logo?
That's what I don't get it now.
That logo is troll bait.
Him and Brother Sanchez had this conversation with me talking about other continents. What if they find other continents and the origin of people? Why do you have an Africa sign in red, black, and green then?
Thank
And
you.
arguing
Thank you. Change that
the outer
avatar, bro.
Africa theory. If you're arguing that black people was first, I don't understand because he talked about culture. What culture? I'm stuck, y'all. They talk to y'all crazy? Damn.
And it's embarrassing that he talks that way with that avatar. That makes it even more embarrassing. Seriously, he's embarrassing himself and he's embarrassing the movement. Take that goddamn avatar down. Put a flat Earth on your fucking avatar or some shit. I don't know. Put a motherfucker with dreadlocks with a goddamn KKK hood on with the dreadlocks sticking underneath. Put that as your goddamn avatar. Just take that avatar. I don't care what you put up there. You can put up the Teletubbies for all the fuck I care. Take that avatar down because it's embarrassing.
I never dissed him. I never, I don't make videos, so I ain't made no video talking about them. This is probably the second or third time I even spoke on this shit. And it's crazy for y'all to say that they talk to y'all like that or they cut y'all off. Because the whole point of the debate is understanding each other's points to get a common ground. So when we debate, we let them talk, we talk. Sometimes we'll cut them off because we're trying to give them an understanding. Maybe they going misunderstanding what we're saying and explaining something different. So sometimes we do cut you off or, or yeah, because we're trying to get you, on the same page or whatever. But to hear y'all say that they talk like white supremacy points and it's like I don't get it. Why they didn't give me that conversation or why did they? I don't know. I feel like he used. Damn, damn. I don't get it. It's crazy. Because literally, y'all, we were supposed to be going to do it up north. We were supposed to meet up. Go cross country, go to this motherfucking convention. It was supposed to be he has a balloon that he's sending up now, and it was supposed to be another balloon he's gonna send up and I was gonna send up at the same time. The thing was, when it's 12 o'clock like central time, in the middle of when the sun is in the middle of the United States, I'm on the west coast, he's on the east. We're gonna send a balloon up at the same time and look at the sun from two different directions. We had all different types of things that we was gonna do that these people supposedly have funded already. Like I said, they already paid for my ticket and this and that. And for them to do that, it's like I never gave them pro black views. I nut up sometimes on there because they say some crazy shit, but I don't understand why they did that like that, or why they didn't give me the conversation. Yeah, I know I'm repeating myself because it's just crazy how y'all saying.
I
Yeah.
mean, you know, obviously the way the way he keeps bringing up subs and views is real obvious what his intent is, or what his intent probably always was to try to make his channel grow a little bit bigger. You know, either by
But
a
that's the
bunch of
thing. Just
people
the
stuff
conversation
or
alone
you
was
with them.
growing his channel. He didn't have
Yeah,
to do no crazy shit to grow his channel. Just the debates. People, another major flat earthers coming on there, other major people that defend the globe. It was who you considered flat earth, they be on his channel. That's why it got big. So it was no need for him to start bashing conscious community. It's a flat earth channel.
exactly.
I don't know what
Most flat
video
earth,
somebody made of him that
like
got him like that.
the other flat earthers I know, actually a couple of them I seen pop up over there on his channel recently. There's a flat earth channel named Flat Out Elected.
Yeah,
Know them. I know them.
he's
I
a
know.
he's religious. That's the
Yeah, I
Christian.
know them. Yeah, they from the religious debate community that I'm a part of, and I know them very well over there.
You know,
Now,
me, I go
I
over there
think
and I
I
talk.
asked.
Man, it's crazy. And that's the
I
thing.
think I asked you. I
I
think
know
I asked you
everybody
before.
through
I think I
Dread.
asked you before. Did you know a couple of them? Matter of fact, I think I asked you. Do you know one in particular? And he showed up over in one of these hangouts I just recently saw. He actually, matter of fact, I think it was the one I was in. I got kicked out. I left. I didn't get kicked out. I left. I think he popped up a little bit later or whatever. So I know some of these, like the religious side of flat earthers. I know the religious side. You know, the Christians that are flat earthers. I know them. You know, those are the ones that's from the religious debate community I'm a part of. So but whenever I went and messed around over there with them, it was never about race. It was only about them in that flat earth or the Bible. It was either about the Bible or flat earth. That's pretty much what they channels are based on. They not up there just trying to talk. They're not race baiting. They're not talking about race. Like the stuff that he claims that they're about, they really about. Like they don't like they really not talking about race and all that. Like, they really believe God
Yeah,
is this and God is
yeah,
that and God is we all equal and all. Like they believe that crap. So
yeah.
so they don't talk about that type stuff and everything else. But he gets up on here and he starts talking all crazy.
I believe he's in the Dominican Republic.
Well, he lives there now. You talking about you talk about Rand. Yeah, he lives there
Yeah,
now, but he's not from there. He's from Canada. But he lives, I think he lives in DR now. Yeah.
Yeah. That's crazy. Like everybody in Flat Earth that I go on their platforms, because they went on Dread platform, and I went on a chat one time, and they said, "Hey, jump on the panel." Only reason why I talk Flat Earth because Dread, he's black. I want to find somebody black to talk that shit with. I didn't want to be on nobody white channel, like, you know, and my views anyway. Why would I want to be on their channel? And then I knew his views, so I never brought it up like that at all because it's a flat earth channel. So I don't know what they think.
Exactly.
They proved earth is flat. That's why they switching topics. I don't get it. And then why you
That's
switch?
because it's
Why
where
have
the
to switch
views,
your people?
it's views in bashing black people, man. It's views in that, man. And
It's like
if
I
all
can
you care about is
understand
views,
the
if
bigger
all you care
picture.
about is views, you're gonna do that.
I can understand the bigger picture of, you know, get everybody together and let's find a way to make it to where everybody can live together peacefully. It sounds like from my they don't like black people getting together trying to help black people and just black people. Well, damn, why is that a problem? Every other race does that.
Thank you.
Every other race has crazy people in it that want to kill and do this, and everybody has that. There is no race of people that is unified within their race. White people have been killing white people all in Europe, all those wars,
Exactly.
all in Asia and all those wars.
But
Is
they want to hold us
nowhere.
to a different standard. But they want to hold us to a different
Yes,
standard.
thank
When are
yes,
y'all going
thank
to unify? When are y'all going to unify everything else? When is anybody unified? I mean, you go to Korea. Korea ain't been unified forever. Forever, Korea has been beefing with each other. Forever. Go Europe. These motherfuckers beefing with each other all up and down in Europe. Africa, motherfuckers beefing with each other. America, like, this is what happens. America, Canada, and everything. Like, no, I don't care what race of people you have or what continent, you gonna have motherfuckers beefing amongst each other. That's just what it is. Like, but motherfuckers want to hold us to some little special standard. Like, until we get all black people united, then y'all ain't this and y'all ain't that. Well, you asking for an impossible mission, because that's never going to happen. Just like with any other group of people, you're never going to get everybody completely unified. Now, don't get me wrong, these Europeans are on code. That's what we need to start learning how to do, is stay on code. Because even though they're not unified, when they get on code, they know what it is. They know drop the bell. It's all right, it's time to put our little silly differences to the side and get down with the bigger picture. And they're gonna see, we don't know how to do that. Now, in order for us to do that, now that's the funny thing, because these coons ask us to do that, but in order for us to do that, they got to get off their dumb shit. But they won't get off their dumb shit. They don't know how to get on code. They don't know nothing about a code. They can care less about a code. So they asking us, until we unify with them under their fucking rules and standards, and no, fuck you. I ain't conforming to your bullshit. But I was
there. We was unified. I was there. I don't get it. I was there. We was unified that whole time. Why they broke the unity? I was there. Truthfully honest, Chief Holiday was their moderators. We had other people from the conscious community coming over in the chat. I used to see them. They used to say what's up. I used to say what's up to them. Sometimes they'll talk about a little flat earth. Sometimes they just, but it was there. The whole unity, everything you're talking about was there. They broke it apart by attacking us. So I don't get how you about unity. We had unity. It just hit me. I was there the whole time. We had unity, and they themselves broke it up. I don't know why. And the only reason why I went back over there like that, because I don't want to just get mad and because I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get why they did that. I don't get none of that. That's crazy. And it's kind of all started when Brother Sanchez started coming, when Dred and Brother Sanchez started collaborating. That's when the other stuff started to come around. Because he does just more than Flat Earth. He does symbolism and, symbolism. So it's like, I don't get it. Bro Sanchez, what the bro stand for then?
I know that's right, because he ain't my brother. He ain't my brother. Acting like that ain't no brother of mine. Ain't no coon will ever be a brother of mine. I'm sorry.
And I respect the brothers. That's I still right now I respect them, because they not dumb. They're not dumb. They're not. I don't know what their new narrative is all of a sudden, but they're not dumb at all. That's crazy. And that's the cool thing about it. And if, like I say, I'm not about to go back to somebody else in Flat Earth, especially another race, just to talk about Flat Earth. I didn't learn nothing from them. My Flat Earth mind been like that for some years now. I wanted to talk to them because they have a better representation of what is more, I can say, Flat Earth can prove. So it's not hurting me because I didn't learn nothing. I've been on there for that long. I want to know truly in the mindset what we live on it's not a ball, y'all. It's not. You can still hold all the other stuff. It's not a ball. That's all my thing. My whole argument is the true representation of what we live on. All that other shit has nothing to do with Flat Earth. That's why I'm here to talk about real shit that when we walk outside, if JFK, they killed JFK, that didn't wake nobody up. They killed Martin Luther King, that didn't wake nobody up. They killed Malcolm X. That didn't wake nobody up. Oklahoma City bombing. That didn't wake nobody up. This mass school shootings. That didn't wake nobody up. 9/11 didn't wake nobody up. What the fuck flat earth gonna wake somebody up? That's not gonna change nothing in the hood. It's not gonna get nobody no jobs.
Right.
The only thing I can hold what they say is the money that they take out of our everyday, they won't take that. They're probably just send it somewhere else. It won't go to NASA, but that
Yeah, I'm
won't
about to
be
say the
there.
money is still coming out your pocket. It just won't be distributed over there. So like at the end of the day, it's not like your pockets are going to get lighter.
Now, school, yes. If the world is flat, if they come out today, the world's flat, y'all, our school is going to change. That's automatic. But how we live, is the police going to stop shooting people frivolously? That shit ain't going to stop when they find out the earth is flat. So
Flat Earth gonna
if that's
destroy.
the argument, that's a fucked up argument.
He said Flat Earth gonna destroy everything because people gonna realize they've been lied to, and that's gonna crumble the whole. Shut the. Most people today, well, a lot of people today, don't believe 9/11 happened. That have not come from white supremacy, or that it
The crazy
happened. I'm
thing
sorry,
is,
but
those is white people who did it. So there's white people who did white supremacy on their own people.
yeah, they believe that it happened. I just mean they don't. They believe that it's an inside job, that the building imploded versus this plane going through made this whole building, blow up and all this stuff. So that
I'm gonna say
didn't
just
crumble
this.
white supremacy.
I'm gonna say just this about the plane. A plane is virtually like a $50 million Pepsi can with a lot of little computers in it. It has some certain things, some of the strongest materials that we know on Earth, like the boxes and stuff. A building is made with pure steel and concrete. There is no way a plane can go through a building. I'm gonna fuck how fast you throw a Pepsi can is not gonna go through your wall. But go ahead, Queen.
Yeah, but that's my point is to say a lot of people don't believe, they believe in all that's a conspiracy, but that hasn't toppled white supremacy.
Not at all. None of the stuff that like it just goes to show how delusional he really is to believe that would eradicate white supremacy. He's delusional. He's delusional, and he claims that everybody else is living in the matrix, which is hilarious, by the way, because I see this the completely opposite end of the spectrum. He's the one who's stuck in the matrix and refuses to take the red pill.
Thank you. You're chasing something. I'm gonna keep it 100. You don't have no power and control over none of that stuff. The reason being, you think that your channel is going to take down NASA?
That's more delusion.
See, what we're talking about, these are two different things, and he was trying to make them the same thing, and they're not. When we talk about Black people, we're talking about people who have a history of being enslaved by this country, a history of being subjugated, being raped and beaten and killed, being discriminated against, not having rights, everything that we've gone through, redlining, all the stuff we continue to go through today, and the fact that our people need to wake up and realize what's going on, and we need to, thus hopefully realizing that, become more empowered. We have mass incarceration of our people. We have straight up poisoning of the water, everything going on. And this man is talking about outer space. What about what's happening here? Because he's saying the satellites aren't real.
They're not. No such thing as satellites.
What the hell is going on the ground? I mean, where we actually living today, whether or not this MF is flat or round, Black people are mass incarcerated, children are hungry, people are dying, people are being discriminated against, people are being still lynched. What about dealing with that's happening now in
That's
real
like y'all saying that, and I'm like, fuck that, y'all. The Earth is flat. Let's talk about flat Earth.
time? This is in real. We talking about real time issues.
Oh shit.
Folks talking about some damn. Now I'm not. Excuse me. I'm not saying that the Earth isn't flat. Like I said, I don't have a dog in that fight. That's not even something I'm, researched in or anything. So I don't know anything about any flat Earth or anything. But I'm just saying in terms of him telling me, and see, this was in a private conversation as well, and trying to persuade me, okay, that what he's doing and what I'm doing are the same thing. And basically, I need to link up with them. They telling me how powerful I am, how this, that, and the other. You could be helping further in the cause. What?
Okay,
No, no,
sister,
no.
sister, you are. Your mindset, when I be here, a lot of times I be sitting there just listening to you like, damn. So what he's meaning is, it is. He's trying to open people's minds and just have them think in a different light. What you do is show people how their negative thinking goes with their action, and if one of those two or both of those things don't change, that nothing is going to change. Everything's going to stay the same way, and what they're doing is just talk. You one of the best female debaters that I know that does that. So what he's saying is true, but in that he's going to want you to push a certain narrative or just don't talk about certain things. And I
Right.
did real good with that. I just didn't talk about certain things. I talk about flat earth.
Mm-hmm.
But shit, obviously you've been over
In
there
other
hitting them with
words,
soldier
as long as
shit for
you
him
don't
to say
talk
that,
shit,
because they
as long
would
as
tell
you
you,
don't
you
talk.
know what, you smart. We really want you to be. They would tell you. So you've been over there giving them the business. That's what that means.
So in other words, you can chill with us and everything else, do this, do that, and all this, as long as you don't talk smack about white people. We can talk
Right.
all the shit we want to talk about black people. That black people are off limits. You can say whatever you want to say about black people, but if you say something about white people, you cross the line. This is
I'll
this is
say
this.
he's trying to. I'll say he's trying to critique us, but doing with an iron fist instead of an actual conversation.
They're trying to silence me. And so feeling like, oh, you can be down with us, you just talk about this, don't talk about nothing else. But you know what? In my past, over the last 4 years or so, I have had numerous men. I'm kid you not. This is one of the reasons why I fell back in addition to the whole thing that happened with the gay people and stuff. Well, I kind of fell back to a degree because I had two white men who contacted me, and it was like, I heard a lot of the things that you talk about, and it's so interesting. And they said, well, and he's like, well, we're willing to sponsor you. And I know because at a period of time, I was going to do a documentary on these things. And I have a actual friend that I know who like does documentaries and knows all about that kind of stuff. And so, but he had ended up moving to Atlanta anyway. But so that was something that I was going to do, and I was really thinking hard on. And so he was like, yeah, we know you need money, your seed money to start, and this, that, and the other. And we're willing to, help you out in what you're doing. And I'm like, no, I turned it down. And I turned it down because some people thought that's stupid or whatever like that. But I turned it down because their investment in it is not going to turn out well for a couple of reasons. Because I am going to address white supremacy 100%. I was dealing with homosexuality and the rise of it in the Black community. But that directly links back to white folks. I'm going to deal with the Romans. I'm going to deal with all of that, all y'all history of white sex
and all your history of pedophilia and incest and all these other sexually deviant lifestyles, and break it down in terms of slavery. Where you in a time where you had sex farms with black children, black little boys, how they will make those black little boys dress up like women back in that time. You had a lot of things going on, and I feel as though it's the victim becoming a victimizer. A lot of times it's what happened in our community with that. But anyway, they couldn't deal with that. They couldn't handle that. And I know that they would want to not have some of those things in there because white people want to be in a position to control the projects that black people do so that you don't go too far. You don't say too much that we don't want you to say. And on top of that, I feel like why are you trying to invest in black people's dysfunction, so to speak? I know that I'm doing a documentary on it, but they kind of want a negative light put out there about black people too. That's just my feelings on it. So I turned it down. Then I had this other guy. He's still out here. He's still around and everything. And this guy is a black dude. He has a kind of like following and all that. He does a thing like for men, and he's married to a white woman. He came on the show when I used to be on that old platform, Psycho. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. The other platform I was on.
Yeah.
And so, um, me and him had words before on social media, like I was breaking some things down. And oh yeah, then he told me, he said, call my show, whatever. And I called his show. Now, have y'all heard of a documentary called Pimps Up, Hoes Down?
Yeah. I got that.
Okay, have you heard of this pimp named Rosebud?
I don't remember all the names, but
Okay. He was basically one of the centerpieces in that documentary. And he's a very well known pimp, like he's a legendary pimp, okay? And so Rosebud is like one of his good friends, and Rosebud be on there, the show and stuff like that. So he basically, I think he hosts it sometimes, and the show is supposed to be about giving black men mainly game about women how to deal with bitches rather.
talking about the HBO special, right?
The Pimp Suppose Down?
It did two of them. It was
Yeah,
one in
but
DC, and it was one was in DC, one was in San Francisco, and the other one was the Players Ball.
well, I don't know. Well, Pimp Suppose Down is what I'm talking about. Just that documentary and stuff. But yeah, they're on the West Coast, so they would be the ones that was in San Francisco and
Three
you
more
know,
Slim, and yeah, okay, huh?
yeah, and Oakland and on the West Coast. But so yeah, so I had called in and we was talking about black men and women, and he went to call me bitch, the Rosebud dude, bitch, this and this and that, and I was like, oh dang, really? And so then the dude was like, no, no, man. Now he called all these black women bitches in general, and he was like, because the dude was telling me, I'll pimp you. That's what the Rosebud dude said. He's like, I'll pimp you. He's like, I bet I can turn you out and this and that. And he was like, yeah, but I like you. I like you. I like feisty women and this and that. He said, because I can turn them out. I can turn them bitches out and all this stuff. I'm like, oh Lord. So the dude got on there. He was like, nah, you know, she ain't no bitch or whatever. And this, that, and the other. So he was like, this guy, Steve. So he was like, well, I want to talk to you, this and that. So I ended up talking to him about some stuff with black men and women, this, that, and the other, whatever. Anyway, so I invited him to come on the show as a guest and talk about, you know, black man's mind, the black man's mindset, or whatever, and what black men need to do. Now, this guy, Steve, lives out in California. I want to say like Orange County or something. He has a white wife. He has like a really nice home, all of this kind of stuff, and these cars and this, that, and the other.
So he came on the show. It didn't go well. But anyway, afterwards he was like, I really want. He sent me his bank statement, y'all. He sent me his bank statement. He sent me his PayPal account interactions or whatever, all of this stuff. He was like, "Do you see how much money I got? How much money I make? And I'm international." And he was like, "And I can do that same thing for you. I can do that same thing for you." And he was like, "Man, your energy and this and that." But guess what? He wanted me to be on some bull. He wanted me to be on some bull crap to put out there about women. He was like, "Yeah, you can say this and this and that." And I'm like, "I'm not doing no gimmick stuff." He was like, "Because you're unique, and a lot of women don't have your energy, and this, that, and the other. And you can easily get women to follow you." And I'm like, "What?" So I'm like, "Hell no." So it's different people out here who want to silence you because your perspective directly destroys theirs, and they want to silence you. So some people try to silence you by trying to get you on their team, and that way you won't be speaking against them or speaking against what they say. So I've experienced that, several times, within this period. And like I tell people, I do what I want to do. I'm solo dolo really in a lot of ways because it's too many snakes out here. It's too much foolishness, and I'm just like a no drama type of person. I hate drama. I love debating. I love debating, but I hate drama.
Like me, that's exactly where I am. Love debating, hate the drama, don't have time for it. So I totally get what you're talking about.
Yep. It's
I
like
just
we
realized
can
I
talk
like
about
debating.
issues. What'd you say, brother?
I said, I just realized I like debating. It's just how the debate goes, and yeah, just how the debate go. We can have a real debate and not just go back and forth off the same thing, and
Mm-hmm.
But a lot of people, they get caught up when they realize that the other person kind of know more than them, so they
Mm-hmm.
want to say what they feel comfortable at, and then the conversation don't go nowhere.
Yep. Because a lot of men really don't like me. There's a lot of men that hate me. I'm pretty much like a polarizing type person. You either love me or hate me, kind of thing. It's not too much in the middle, I guess. But but I got so many brothers over time that have held me down, you know, more than anything. Definitely people out there who do not like me, who literally hate me. But I'm like, whatever. I don't try to go attack nobody personally, but
Well,
I'm
when you
not.
hold some of the positions that we hold, it's real easy to turn people off. We touch a lot of taboo topics that people don't like to talk about. So that people don't like to feel uncomfortable, and we don't care about making people feel uncomfortable. We just going to tell things the way we see it. And
Yep.
some people appreciate that, and you got some people that hate that. So like you said, that makes us polarizing people because of the positions we hold.
Yep. Same line. And then it's like some people will like you or whatever a lot. Like I've had this a lot of times where people be like, "Oh man, yeah, this and that." But then when they hear you on a topic that they disagree with you on, they hear your stance on that, the whole thing changes. The whole the whole thing
Oh
changes.
yeah. I done had that happen before a lot. People like, yeah, Psycho, you right. Yeah, Psycho, you right. I'll talk about something else. Yeah, you right. Talk about something else. Yeah, you right. Talk about something else. Yeah, you right. I'll talk about something else, and they be like, hold up, you
Yep.
wrong. You wrong. You know what? Fuck this channel. I'm out.
Yep.
That's kind of what I did to them. I'm out, but I didn't say fuck this channel. Damn. Yeah, I gotta see what they talking about, man. I can't believe they giving you conversation like that after all that time.
Speaking, man. But yeah, that dude, honey, if you ever hear this, honey, sweetheart, I do not care about your subscribers, okay? I don't care. Good for you, okay? That don't make no difference to me.
I
I
know
did
that.
not your subscribers. I didn't even come through your channel, dude. So yeah, have a seat.
If if people was worried about subscribers, we wouldn't talk about what we talk about. Because what we talk about is not going to drum up but so many subscribers anyway.
That's
Because
right.
again,
Look
we're
what
dealing
you
with
do
a niche
to
audience.
And most of them ain't gonna be the ones you want on your channel anyway going over there.
look at what they do to Psycho. Like, even though of course I'm subscribed, I have the little bell thing. It will be hella times when I'll come onto my YouTube and they don't show me nothing about Psycho, that he's live.
Oh, I don't get no notifications no more. It's been like that for about 3 months.
Now
None whatsoever.
they'll
And
show me these white
it will
shows.
sometimes they will unsubscribe me to people's shit. I've been I don't know why Six Dynasty been every now and then I gotta resubscribe. I resubscribed to Psycho like 3 days ago for some odd reason. I know I had to. I just sometimes every now and then I just go down the list. Like, damn, why I ain't seen this person? Then I go through like my histories and I
Mm-hmm.
go down a little bit while and I see then I go to the channel and it's like it's red. Like, why is it red? You know what I'm saying? Then I resubscribe. Like, how the fuck I unsubscribe?
Mm-hmm. Yep. So they play a lot of games. They censor his channel for sure. For sure. Because how is it that he's on live? I'm subscribed to him. Y'all know that I frequent the channel. Because they know what channels that you be on about. So they know I frequent the channel. I mean, we put the show on there and everything. So um you would think it would be on there because anything like these different white people and stuff, like this one white guy, called his channel's called No Jumper, and he's a culture vulture. And so I'd be over there telling him he's a culture vulture and stuff in his chat. Now, of course I'm not subscribed to this dude. None of the above. I've been over there just a few times. Why, when I logged on the other day, it gave me him. No, no, no. It sent me a notification directly that he was on live. But Psycho was on live and I didn't get nothing.
That's
I'm
weird.
like, huh? I'm not subscribed to him. Why are y'all sending me a personal direct notification that he's on live? But you're not gonna send Psycho to okay. All right.
They won't even let me click the bell on the She's channel.
Really?
Her main channel, they won't even let me click the bell. Every time I click the bell, nothing happens. Like it's like I never clicked it. And it's only her channel. It's only her channel that this goes down on, but I cannot click the bell on her channel for nothing.
Wow. They really did Lashee so bad. I think that honestly was an attack on her. Like a lot of stuff that just happened because she was putting out so much valuable, powerful information. And I certainly hope that she does, come back soon to continue because she's very much needed and very much appreciated.
Yeah, I miss Lashee.
Yeah, that was a targeted because they wanted to shut people like her down, and she wasn't doing it for money or nothing like that. She was doing it based upon principle and based upon the fact of how these coons are out here and all of that kind of stuff. Also, in defense of Black women on certain things as well. And they don't like that. People say, but how you gonna be on their stuff talking about them? You damn right I'm gonna be on it. Because we need to use everything that we have. We need to weaponize everything we have. That means weaponizing your social media as well.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you gonna be on there, whatever. Well, I'm gonna be on there talking about them. I sure am. Until they do whatever they do. which, you know, they shut people down all the time or whatever. But yeah, I'm gonna be here talking about them.
Not gonna stop.
Yeah, they act like you supposed to say, well, yes, sir, but massa, is it okay if I post this picture, massa? Is that all right? Please. I refuse.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's 4 o'clock right here. I think I better try to get a few hours.
Good night, y'all.
Hang out with. Yeah. Thanks everybody for listening. Thanks to y'all, you guys for joining the panel along with Nikki and D Red and Anthony, even though he ain't say too much. Let's see. Yeah, shout out to everybody in the live chat. Shout out to everybody that was listening all night. We'll be on Thursday, right? Yeah, Renee left. Okay, yeah, Thursday, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 8 p.m. Central. We'll be back on. I might do a hangout before then. I'm not sure. Again, click that bell to make sure you get notified. Well, hopefully you get notified. We're just talking about the issues. But yeah, hit the bell and take your chances. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, thanks again to everybody for listening. Peace and Black Power. We out.